Come on, buddy. Come on. So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for your own energy. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck a dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender? Cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding on that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
But he hasn't seen it yet, so he doesn't know. He's got to create it first.
Morning, how you doing? Live from the shop. It's myself and Splash Page Comics, man. We don't have any other guests yet, but we got the one and only Splash Page.
Hello, YouTubians. I'm still celebrating Halloween, as you can see.
As you can see, Splash Page is celebrating Halloween still. The old Frankie's still up there. We got the ghosts, the ghouls, and the goblins.
They will be taken down today, so you can watch me take them all down.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Get everything packed up. I'm running way behind.
You guys, are you want to take a look at comics?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. I got Iron Man, issue 19.
Oh, Bleeker's set up at his shop.
I was just wondering,
look at
nice. So what do you, what do you look at? Are you just looking to sell it? Is that what you want to do with that?
How much would you be willing to give them?
I'll have to look it up. Iron Man 19. In that condition. Let's check her out. Let's check her out, my friend.
Might want to mute your mic.
I've been out of comics for a while now, so selling to my Pokemon cards.
Oh. We're going to be, we took down the lights. Now we're going to take the flooring out and all the pumpkins and the blow-ups. And we're going to clean out the stuff in the back and start putting up the animatronics and getting ready for Christmas. So that's what we're going to be doing.
Go to $20 comic book, brother.
Could I get 25?
No. No, I can't even do 20 for you.
Oh, okay.
It's worth about $20.
Oh, okay.
In that condition, it's worth about $20. You might be able to get 35 to 40 for it. I can't give you that for it. It's just not what I'm just.
That's fair enough. All right. Thank you very much.
Awesome, my man. Have a great day. Sorry about that, Monty. I had to.
No, that's all right.
School a young man on his comics.
Yeah, they really don't want to leave no room for you to make anything to pay the bills.
Well, that's it, right? I can't give you exactly what the book is worth. I'd love to.
Oh, no.
I'd love to be able to do that, but I also sell comic books, so it's not something I could do. I bought a stack this morning for $35. So.
Yeah.
Nothing amazing, nothing great in it, but it's like a lot of gold key Walt Disney stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that stuff. I figure I could sell it for a couple bucks a piece. So. We'll figure what happens there. We got Las Cruces in the house.
That's you. Excuse me.
Bless you. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Jesus. Almost blew your brains out there.
Yeah, I was trying to hide the mic. Wow.
Good morning from New Mexico.
Hello, Las Cruces.
GT Key, always good to see you, brother. And of course, Christina Payne, the only Blue Wrench Shep Bleecker Street Comics.
Achoo!
Bless you again, sir.
Oh,
Well, boy.
thank you. Oh, man. I've been
Yeah.
saving those for a while.
Darth Lopez, what's happening, brother? John's Comics with Kids. I like John Quitter. He's a good.
Yeah, John, I wasn't able to do a show yesterday. There's a lot of stuff going on, man.
Yeah,
A lot of stuff.
Monty is having a lot of personal things that are stopping him from doing anything these days. So. Prayers for Monty and his family, and obviously all the situations that you're in, Monty. I love you, brother. Darth Lopez, amen. Darth Lopez, what's going on? Good to see you. We got Beckerman in the chat. Good morning, sir. We got JSS Brooklyn. Boom. Good Sunday morning to everybody. Who else? We got Susie Q in here. Hey, Susie Q. How you doing, love? She's always hanging out. Yeah, man. So it's just us this morning so far. We'll see what happens. See where the day takes us.
Well, hopefully it'll take me to the land of a clean set.
I suspect you're gonna. Is this where you put up the Christmas stuff as well in the same area, Monty?
Yes. Yes, it's going to be in the same area.
Is there ever going to be a time where you have more than one set so you don't have to take anything down?
Lord, that would mean a lot of extra room.
That would mean a lot less work and extra room. You're right. You are correct.
Probably not, because my set's pretty big, but I could divide it in twos and threes, but yeah, that'd be a lot of work.
Yeah,
I'm thinking about.
Oh, sir. What are you thinking
You're
about?
right. I'm thinking about building on, but that may come next year, maybe.
We got Canadian Survivalist in the house. How you doing, Canadian Survivalist? Good to see you, brother.
Got to get all this stuff put away. I got to get a storage container, a shipping crate or container. I got to get it bought and put up.
Is that
so
going to be
store all this stuff?
Yeah, that's going to be your storage for all your decorations and.
Yeah, all my props and everything. It'll take care of a bunch of them, and that way I can have room. I can move them in and out.
Very cool. As you can see, we are at the shop this morning. Boom, Bleecker Street Comics. That is the shop. It's a small little space, but it's a good space, and it's my space, so I'm pretty happy about it.
Your space.
Yeah, man. This is my space.
Your space.
We are live, Journey. If you want to jump on, Journey, you're more than welcome. Thanks, JSS. I try to keep a nice shop. Everybody that comes in here says it's one of the nicest booths in the market. It's organized, well lit, and of course you get to look at me when you're shopping. So what could be better? Don't answer that, Monty. Don't answer that.
Well, you knew what I was fixing to say.
I know. I'm like, oh god dang, I set myself up for some sort of insult, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll pass on this time then. Yeah, you did a video here not too long ago of a song you wrote.
I did, yeah, I did.
So tell us a little bit about how you got in the frame of mind to write this song.
I was very, very depressed about my childhood. So
really,
I wrote a song that superheroes to me. I've been watching superheroes my whole life, and when I was a little kid, my life was 100% absolutely terrible. And to watch Superman and people like Hulk Hogan and Spider-Man, and you get to watch all this stuff when you're a kid on TV, and you just wish that Superman would either come to your window, or you could be Superman, or that you could just save everybody from all the nonsense that happens. And that's where that song comes from, brother.
Well, if you guys hadn't heard it, he plays the guitar with it. Go check it out. Oh, and pretty awesome.
Just curious, did you name the place after Doctor Strange's street or something else? Doctor Strange's street, and also Bleecker Street has been used in many forms of media. I think it's used in Sherlock Holmes. There's a bunch of places that use Bleecker Street, and I thought it was cool. So yeah, but mostly yes, Doctor Strange, absolutely. We have another guess. Oops, sorry.
He named it after my street.
Do you live on Bleecker Street? Get out of here, really?
No.
Amazing. We got a fine, fabulous guest in the back. One of our favorites, our very own Beckerman.
Hey,
Hello,
fellas,
Beckerman.
what's up?
What's going on, buddy?
Doing
Well,
well.
not
How are
much.
you?
Just good, man. Just reading.
Congratulations on the
Hucklebucktennial.
Hucklebucktennial. Yes, that was a pretty fun stream. Very cool.
Yeah, that was the most I had drank in a minute too, and then I was in bed by 7.
Oh, there you go.
Bro, last time I got drunk, it's actually on YouTube if you ever want to go see it. Last time I got drunk, I was bowling, and I drank 6 doubles because I used to drink a lot when I was younger, and I was having a great time. I was fun. I go home after the bowling. It's like 9:30. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go out. I'm just gonna sit down here for a minute and gone, sleeping like a baby. Didn't get to go out. Didn't get to pass go. No $200 for me. It was garbage.
Yeah, so my deal was I thought since it was a special night, I'd have a drink. And then I had a second one, and that was the mistake. But also, I had two. But I mean, I poured them, so it was just bourbon and ice.
Oh God, you really went hard.
That's what I like to drink. I like bourbon with I know you're not put a lot of ice in it, but I'm a wimp, so
I drink Jack Daniels on the rocks, and that's how I like a lot of ice because I like
yeah,
man, I dig that. I find that if you drink like Coke or like all that stuff, just gives you massive hangovers, man.
Well, and I don't want the soda. I haven't had pop now in God. I bet it's been 4 months since I even had one, but like I haven't drank it regularly in years.
Oh, great.
Pop will just taking pop out of your diet will, especially for guys. I don't know how it works for girls, but that'll make you drop 10 pounds in like 2 weeks. The minute you stop drinking Coca-Cola, you're like, holy shit! I lost 10 pounds. How does that happen?
That and bread. Bread is a big thing too.
Bread's the hardest one, man. I like bread. I like all.
That's how I've lost the weight.
I like all of the bread. I like this bread and that bread and non-bread. I like Indian bread. I like all of the bread. Like greasy fried bread. Give me all the bread, man. Give me all the bread. I did buy some comics.
Fried bread.
Yeah, man. I did buy some comics this morning. They're nothing crazy. We can go through them though. You can tell me. I paid $30 for the lot. It's a lot of random, unbagged, unboarded stuff. But a lot of it was the Gold Key Disney stuff. So,
Okay.
There's some issues with them. Like this one's got a big rip on the side, but there's still
Your
gold.
issues have issues.
Yeah, my issues have issues. But there's some good ones in here. Like that one's a 15 center, which is pretty cool. The Walt Disney Showcase. I think that actually might be worth it. What else we got in here? We got Andy and Panda. We got some Scamp. Don't forget about that little Scamp. We got a pretty big lot of, like, honestly, a pretty big lot of Gold Key Disney stuff, which is cool. And then Porky Pig, which I thought was really cool. A little more Porky. Bugs on there. Some of these are in decent condition. Others are pretty shabby, but these ones are actually in pretty decent condition. The Daffy Duck's pretty good. We got Uncle Scrooge. This one's not bad, actually. Not bad. So, hopefully I can sell some of these guys. I think I might have an idea of where some of these might go.
Oh, I like the Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah, the Uncle Scrooge is good. There's another Uncle Scrooge.
That's I don't do the old golden age, cartoon books, like the Disney character books. But if I was going to, it would be Uncle Scrooge.
That makes sense. I think everybody really likes Uncle Scrooge.
Yeah, mine would be probably the Duck series, Uncle Scrooge, Donald Duck, but also it'd be Casper. I like Casper.
Casper, I agree. Casper's a fan favorite. That's a pretty. Yeah, some of these are in pretty good condition. Again, others are pretty shabby, but some of them are not bad at all.
I mean, a lot of us grew up in that DuckTales generation, and I have very fond memories of that show, like
Big
with
time.
Launchpad. And...
We got Kazar.
Do you say Kazar or is it Kaiser?
I say Kazar, but it probably is Kazar.
I say Kazar. But it's like I think it's Kazar.
My Canadian shows when I say Kazar, I feel like that's
well. Before I ever had anyone to like pronounce things for me, YouTube videos, what have you, or even just going to shops and meeting other fans, like I always read it as Kazar.
That makes sense. It makes sense. I just there's no E or anything, so I figured it was Kazar.
See, there's a hyphen though, right? Ooh.
Dark Victory Batman. That looks pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the follow-up to Long Halloween.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
Tim's Tale goodness.
That seems to be my theme this year, Long Halloween.
You know what I'm actually, this next book is crazy because I read this book when I was a kid. My parents, however fucked up they are, they're heavy Christians, and I read this book when I was a kid. It's called The Cross and the Switchblade, and it's about a preacher that goes into gang neighborhoods and like, preaches the gospel and stuff. And I might actually keep this stupid comic book. That's funny. We got another guest in the back. Let's bring her on out before I show the rest of these books off. Boom shakalaka, K-pop junkie in the house.
Yeah.
Missing in action for 2 weeks, but she's back, folks.
Right. That's right. Barely
Hello,
made it today. Hi.
Wow, K-pop, you look fantastic as always.
Thank you. Thank you.
You don't sound tired at all.
No, not at all. Completely.
No, not at all.
Oh, see, Matt says I pronounce it correctly.
According to Wikipedia, which I am now suspecting he wrote.
Well, I was watching a fight the other night, and Rosie, remember Rosie Perez? She was one of the people that were talking during the fight, and the other guy said, Rosie's got her star on the Walk of Fame in 2015, yada, yada, yada. And she was like, no, I didn't. And he was like, oh, you mean Wikipedia was wrong? So Wikipedia can be wrong. It's very, very likely that it's wrong.
Oh, I don't want to live in that world.
JSS says, great show last night, K-pop.
Thank you. I love that book. I'm so proud of Ryan. So.
K-pop, we voted for you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we still got some more books. We'll get through these.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's a little Scarlet action. We got a big monster on there. Again, more Kazar or Kazar, whatever you like.
It sounds like it's Khazar.
It is Kazar. That's what I hear. The Mighty Thor, 416. I actually like that cover.
Yeah, I like the reds. The reds.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I like this. I might actually keep this one.
Ooh.
War of the Worlds.
Oh, yeah.
Number 28. And it was so good, they had to get it twice.
Of course.
That's towards the end of the run, right?
Yes, yeah. Again, none of these are bagged and boarded, and some of them are in not great shape. This one's actually in pretty good shape for not having a bag and board on it. No ticks or anything. Yeah. We have, looks like Elseworlds Batman, the Man-Bat.
Ooh. Man-Bat's cool.
Man-Bat is cool, I agree. We got some JLA, nothing fantastic, I don't think, because I'm not a huge Justice League of America.
Isn't that a homage to that other cover?
It's most likely is an homage, yes. I don't really read JLA too much, not my thing. We got Bane, which is cool.
Oh, hey.
that one's for K-pop first thing in the morning.
That's for me.
Hi, K-pop. How you
It
doing?
seems like a really impractical vest there he's wearing or whatever. Like,
That is a deep V-neck.
yeah.
He needs that vest.
That's I might need this book in my life.
I don't see where the V cuts off at.
Oh, that V doesn't cut off till the belt, sir. That is.
It's almost like it's pointing at something.
It might be. It might be.
Hello.
Oh, some more Dark Victories.
We got Ryan in chat. We got Boars in the chat. You got Susie, Matt. I can't really see today, so.
That's
hi.
okay. Brian LCS did not have a show this morning, but I think he'll be back on the 24th, November 24th.
Oh, what is that?
This is Green Arrow. But
Really?
it is cool art.
That's why I said really.
I know. I'm with you, K-pop. I'm not a Green Arrow. I don't buy Green Arrow.
Oh, now I see him. I was like, what is that? Okay.
Yeah, that's the second one. So there's more
All
Green
right.
Arrows. And of course, everybody needs some Executioner song in their life.
Oh, yeah.
I can't tell you how many of those I keep pulling out of bins.
I don't hate the fact that I have this. I have a couple copies of it, to be honest, but I like reading these the milestone editions. So.
What's up, John?
You get to read it in its full glory.
Oh.
Oh, Matt Likes Comics says they're both correct. We can say it any way we want.
No. We're gonna die on this hill. Leaker says it right, and I
what
say
if
it
everyone is wrong? What if it's K-Zar?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, like you're supposed to pronounce the hyphen like
Yeah.
the hyphens are.
Yeah. Hyphens are. Yeah.
Maybe we'll sell this next time that the X-Men TV show pops on. People will want to buy it again.
Yeah, that got hot for a minute there.
Quit being a little scamp. Come on now. Come on, guys.
You know, I always felt like I was a scamp.
You are a bit of a scamp.
A rapscallion.
A scamp. That's a funny word.
You got the Flash.
That seems like a word that if you was high, you would make fun of.
I don't know about this cover. Do you like this cover?
Not particularly.
I'm not sure about it. I don't feel like I love it. I do, however, really like this cover because it's super Richie Rich.
That's dope.
Gotta have a super Richie.
Oh, nice.
Richie Rich action. A lot of Richie Rich action. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody needs some Richie Rich. And of course, we got the greatest X-Men 1 of all time.
That's right.
Wrap around, because I don't have 35 of these in my collection already.
You need another one.
Oh, so good. Had to do it twice. More Executioner song.
Mm-hmm. One might have been open.
Well, it's an
like,
investment book.
Yeah, the whole run, all like 12 issues. Yeah.
We got Uncle Scrooge, I think, again.
Oh, I like the octopus. That's cool.
It's yeah, it might actually be a good one. Oh, we got something for Splash Page. We got a little spooky.
Oh, cute.
There he is.
Yes.
Porky.
I like all the violence that used to happen in these cartoon books. I miss the violence in cartoons.
Heathcliff. Who remembers Heathcliff?
I love Heathcliff. Yeah.
Right?
Star Comics. Let's go.
Heathcliff number 4. We got good old Bugsroo.
Look at that cow. It looks so annoyed.
This one actually looks sort of interesting because it's a 15 center, so I'm not sure what's going on here. But Top Comics, it's not a gold key. Top Comics, Walt Disney Comics and Stories, so that's interesting.
Yeah, that's
I preferred Middle Comics.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that cover.
If it didn't have a big hole in it, it'd be awesome. But it's still pretty cool. And everybody needs one of these. Come on.
Yeah, gotta have that.
Everyone needs one.
Sweet Jesus.
More Super Goof. Lots of Super
Nice.
Goof.
Like the eyeball.
Yes, he's got an eyeball shining a light on him or some nonsense. Huey, Dewey, and Louie. Come on, guys.
The
Woodchucks.
orb.
The Junior Woodchucks. Oh, I always like that guy.
The orb crossed over in that one book.
I like the Bad Wolf. I think we might have to read that one.
Mm-hmm.
Moby Duck. Yeah, a lot of Huey, Dewey, Louie. Yeah, some good stuff here, to be honest. Like, nothing crazy, but just some fun stuff.
That's fun.
The Beagle Boys.
Yeah, I'm not sure who the Beagle Boys were.
They were a cartoon. They were in a whole. They used to cross over into all the cartoons.
Oh, are they the guys that are always in jail?
Yeah.
They were in jail.
They were born with burglar.
Great role
They
model.
didn't really have a. They didn't have a choice.
They didn't have a choice.
Yeah, they appear and do all the mischief and everything.
You might have. You got a bunch of the Beagle Boys. You might have the one with Madam Mim in it, which is like $20 book.
That one, somebody decided they didn't want Mickey to talk anymore. So
I understand.
Yeah, I get it too. He's got a bit of an annoying voice.
I like that.
Yeah, that's it. You got it. That's the one.
Yeah, that's it.
I like this one actually quite a bit. This is a 12 center. This actually might be the best buy in the bunch.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Oh, it says britches. I was like, what?
Baloo and the Little Bitches.
That's what I thought it said.
That's a bestseller comic.
It's like, wow, Disney.
Oh,
ooh,
gotta
the
have
second
that.
print.
Second print? I think I have 2 of those in this pile, actually. We got some more Bad Wolf.
Nice.
I think that's the same one. I don't know. It looks sort of the same, but
Looks
maybe
a little different, like coloring or something.
And then again, Monty. There's some Casper and Nightmare for you, buddy.
Ghost horse. Oh.
Love the Casper. I ain't got very many of them, but I love them.
Oh wow! You gotta have more of these. You need all of these. You can find
all of them.
Pick them up.
If you don't have a whole full box of that in X-Force 1, you're not a collector.
Wait here. I'll just do this and say I got an X-Men 1. Look, guys, I got an X-Men 1. It's amazing.
Fantastic condition.
Yeah, you get the silver wraparound cover. That's the awesome one.
You can't see that. There we go. That horse.
Beagle Boys, more Beagle Boys. Oh, look at that. We got another second print.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, thank God for that. Actually, they're actually worth a couple bucks. That one's not because it's in shitty condition. But Oh, and we got the inspector.
Whoa.
I like the inspector.
Do you have a ferret? Yeah,
Oh,
yes, I do.
wrong inspector.
You have any ferret? I actually do have the ferret, number 1. I'm not sure
It's
if
an
I have any more.
iconic cover. All that yellow, all that green, all that die-cut covered goodness. Can't go wrong with the ferret.
Donald is the best. Donald is pretty awesome. I'm not sure who my favorite one is. It's hard to say.
I like any of the ones with the witches in it. Those are my favorites.
Yeah, man. So, K-pop, how you doing this morning? Were you up very late playing video games and hanging out with Boss and Chris?
I was out there a little bit, then I bounced for a bit, but then I was up for a while because I was in a lot of pain. So
That's fair. That's fair. If you're not familiar, K-pop is going through it at the moment, so give her your best. In fact, I think K-pop has requested a bit of a prayer this morning, so let's give this one out to K-pop.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top 10s as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
Beckerman hides from that thing. He doesn't like it.
That's
like that he puts Boston's face up there.
Yeah, the power of Chris compels you.
That's a very creepy face.
It may be, but you know what? It's a good
Oh
prayer.
no, this is a face of love. Look at that.
It's a good prayer, and K-pop needs some prayer. So everybody,
Thank you.
Pray for the pop. Pray for the pepperonis.
I don't know what's going on, but good. The best vibes I can muster are headed.
Thank you.
Even though I'm kind of a pessimist, so my vibes are still kind of more like eh.
I'll take it.
Yeah, man, vibes, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's working out. I did write a song yesterday. I'm gonna probably play it. So
nice.
You know what?
We enjoyed it.
Maybe we're gonna play that right now, just cause. Yeah. So enjoy.
Remembering the good old days, dreams were so far away. You could be anything. You could be Barry the Kid. I wish that I was Superman.
There you go.
Yeah, dude, you wrote that and everything?
Yeah, bro, of course.
All the
Like
things.
original Bleecker music?
That is original Bleecker Street Comics music right
I
there.
dig it, man.
A big high five.
Thank you very much, Monty. I can always use a high five for my ghosts. Christina Payne dropping links. Thank you, Christina. Appreciate
She
you.
being all creative, Bleecker. I dig it, man.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you gotta let those creative muscles go a little bit.
Muscles.
I'm
But
sure
they're
at some point
juices.
we'll listen to it again. I actually had to close my eyes to listen to it. The switching on the thing gave me a bit of the switching of the like you had some like mix on it where it was going 1 box, 2 box. Like,
Yeah.
that was giving me a little bit of a. I can't play certain video games for the same reason.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm the same way, Beckerman. I can't watch people play video games. That's why I really don't go to those channels and watch. I'll be sitting there watching, all of a sudden I wake up on the floor.
It really depends on who's playing the video game. If you're good at video games, I could watch you play video games. If you're bad at video games, it makes me sick to my stomach. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I was never that good. My hand-eye coordination is kind of the shits.
Thank you, Comic Journey. No, you cannot. We don't do AI around here. No AI around here.
I always thought Comic Journey's hands were AI.
No, it might be.
Uh-oh. That's
that
controversial.
would be the plot twist, wouldn't it? Like he's actually AI this whole time.
That would be controversial right there. I'm telling you.
He's like Max Headroom.
I just watched a documentary on Max Headroom. Actually, pretty awesome.
Max Handroom.
Headroom. Oh yeah, Handroom.
Evil Mike's in the chat. He's playing games currently.
Nice.
All right, there you go.
Hi, Mike.
I sold a Spider-Man comic book today, so that's good.
Spider-Man comics today.
Yeah,
Nice.
I sold
Spider-Man.
Silver Todd McFarlane Spider-Man #1.
Oh, okay.
You know. No. Yeah, I buy that book pretty much every year.
You gotta. No. Froze for a hot second.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'm not just walking inside have a smoke and it always freezes on me.
Is it pretty chilly today?
Not bad actually. I would say no. Like it's cold if you live in California, but not for me. Not here. What is it? It's probably I don't know. What is it in your degrees? Your temperature? It's probably about 68.
Freedom unit?
Yeah, it's probably about
50?
68 degrees. Yeah.
Yeah, we're supposed to have rain all day today, and it's supposed to start it last night. I got up this morning and the sky's blue, not a cloud in the sky. I'm like, woo, weatherman, he missed that one.
The sky is definitely not blue here, and it's completely just clouds. So yeah, we're working on some weather. Hopefully it happens today and not when I get back to work.
Okay, it's 49 degrees in Freedom Units in St. Catharines right now.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I just weather stalked you. How does that feel?
Wow, I almost feel violated, but I like being violated, so thank you. So
That's how I like to stalk people barometrically.
I enjoy it.
It's 63.
I don't want to see in your windows. I just want to see your thermostat.
It's 63 here.
Thermostats are very personal. All right, just lay off. I feel violated and taken advantage of.
At any time, my thermostat is an indicator of how my bank account is doing.
Oh, I guess you guys football teams are playing against each other today.
Oh, Matt, we never stopped being enemies. I'm just very jovial in my
Don't
tubes.
don't let his smile fool you, Matt. Comic Lore Road to 100. Oh, nice. Go check them out if you're not subbed up. We got 20 fine folks hanging out with us this morning. 21 now. Appreciate everybody that hangs out with us. It is a Sunday morning. I like to do it from the shop.
Yeah, I like it when you're in the shop. It's fun.
I woke up and Biggie was live.
Yeah.
Was he doing? What was he doing?
That's the middle of the
Something
night.
about Tyson's ass and the fight, and then something, and then I fell asleep.
Tyson
Yeah, I was in the process of waking up during that, so like I was listening, but I wasn't necessarily watching the whole time.
Well, this is a good time right here. Susie scored a free turkey at Safeway today. That's amazing.
Oh,
I like that. I like to hear that.
That's good.
I got Lyle in the chat. What's up, Lyle?
Susie's a very nice person. She gets good things happen to her. That's cool.
Some good times.
Free turkey.
Free turkey.
That's what I'm talking about.
I get one from work every year, which I'm pretty thankful for.
Yeah, that's nice.
I usually wind up cooking it for my brother during, I don't know, some weird month after. I haven't had turkey in a long time, so I'm like, hey, I'm making turkey dinner. Come on over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do that all the time.
Yeah, I like turkey dinner. Random times, not holiday times, because then you can chill and actually relax and like it, because you're making it all day. It sucks. What's up, Glenn?
Yeah, Glenn in the chat. It was his birthday on Tuesday, I believe. Not bad, babe. How about yourself?
It was.
Yeah.
You weren't here last week.
Oh.
Do you think
coverless
Bold and Brave 29 is worth 50?
No, a 28 is. 20. What's 29? 29 is nothing.
I'm not into the coverless books.
Depends on the book. I prefer I prefer to have a cover, obviously, but if it's a book that I'm like, I have the first Moon Knight that's coverless, and I'm not going to be able to afford a $5,000 nice book of that book. So right now it's holding a place. Yeah, I at least have the book, but I would really like the cover, obviously. Yeah, I know it's the second appearance of JLA. It's the second appearance. I don't think those are anything. I know everybody's all like, that's the second appearance. It's not much of a key, but it's still a cool book. $50. Depends on the condition. Depends on condition, CJ. It's got no cover. I don't know, man. I think it's 20 bucks at best. See if you can get them down to 20 bucks. Then yes, buy it.
It's a no for me, dog. So, speaking of DC, Ron Funches is coming to town, doing comedy, and he's gonna make an appearance at a local shop. And I know he's known for being the voice of King Shark on Harley Quinn, but I really liked him in that DC show Powerless, which nobody apparently watched except for me.
Yeah, I didn't watch that either.
I liked it. I thought it was I thought it was kind of a fun show with a different take at a time when superhero stuff was really blowing up. I liked the characters. There were some deep cut Easter eggs in that show for like your old school DC fans. But anyway, it turns out you can't get a Powerless DVD box set, or Blu-ray. I was gonna get one and have them sign it, and it doesn't exist. It's not a thing.
Wow, that show really must have been awesome if they didn't even make a DVD box set. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's kind of a buzzkill. I mean, it was 2016, so maybe it'll still get
I'm
one.
surprised they. Yeah, that's sort of weird because
Evil's watched it. Okay, sweet, Mike. Huh.
I'm sort of shocked there isn't a DVD set of that. But hey, I liked what did I liked the whatchamacallits for the DC show. Doom Patrol I thought was really good.
And you know how I knew it was obscure? Like, because when I started going on my hunt, I reached out to Legion of Comics, Mr. DC himself, and a guy who collects physical media, and I was like, does this exist? Am I just not finding it? Like, if anybody's gonna own one, it would be Mark. And he was like, nah, I never even watched it. He was like, I was aware of it, but I never saw it. And I was like, okay, if like the spokesman for DC didn't see it, then maybe that's why it didn't do well.
That's fair. That's fair. I didn't even see it. I'm surprised I didn't watch it, or at least try and attempt to watch it. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Well, I enjoy if you can find it. If you can find it. It had a really enjoyable.
So you're back to your usual.
Huh?
I didn't hear what he said. Yeah.
Are you back to your regular?
You are cutting out.
One more time.
Back to your regular showtime on. Yeah.
On Hucklebuck is back to Tuesday mornings.
Nice.
Good.
Yep. So we'll be back.
Yeah. When I'm here, my internet cuts in and out all the time. It sucks. So it is what it is. We'll try and get through it.
Seems to be better now.
How about yourself, K-pop? Are you doing a show tonight, K-pop?
I have one scheduled. We shall see.
Okay. That's fair. Wow.
Well, you're influential on me, Mike, and I was glad to see that you had also watched that show. I don't know. There's two episodes that always stood out to me. The one where the lead female character is the last person to figure out she's dating a henchman, and the other one is the episode where they everybody starts doing like their bucket list items, like stuff you actually not even bucket list. It's like basically living like you don't have any consequences because Lois Lane dies, and they're like one of the characters is like, well, Superman's just gonna turn back time and reverse everything, so do whatever you want for the next few hours here because it's not gonna matter.
If I could turn back time.
Yeah. But I just like the idea. Like I always enjoyed Marvel's damage control. I like seeing what it would be like to be a normal person in a world full of superheroes. Right? You had Powers was a good series for that. But that was like dealt more with like the victims of crimes and stuff. Whereas this truly felt like it was just a sitcom that happened to take place in the DC universe, right?
Quick question. If the whole world was full of superheroes but you, would that make you a superhero because you're the oddball out?
Well, Jim Valentino already wrote that comic book. That's called Normal Man.
There you go.
It's a reverse Superman where the guy gets sent to an alien world, but everybody's better than him. I just call that my normal life, but I mean, in that it was called Normal Man. Oh, we lost Bleeker.
Uh-oh. Anarchy.
Someone's fiddling with the internet.
Uh-huh. Just the internet. Hey.
Speaking of internet, I finally got my other internet put in.
Oh, nice. Is
Yeah,
that why you haven't been
just
around for a hot minute?
well, no, I still got my other internet,
Oh,
but it's getting canceled at 1st of December. But no, there's been a lot of stuff going on in K-pop. My dad's
yeah.
having a lot of
Oh,
problems.
that's not good.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, we finally got him in a what they call a swing bed. He's out of the major hospital and he's in another hospital that can keep him longer. And he's having a bunch of problems. That
Yeah, that's
and my
vicious.
vehicle getting backed into
Dang.
and
Hey, good morning, Steppo.
Aloha from the
now two
sunny Pacific Northwest, 50 degrees and rainy and cold. All the leaves are down and the sky is gray. But that's all right. That's how we roll here. I'm no Superman, but I do my best.
Your best shot. That's all you can do.
Zing and ping. He's zinging and pinging.
Yeah, he's
You look good,
frozen
Mike.
with emotion.
Mike, you look good.
Thank you.
You look good.
You're
You really do.
easy on the eyes yourself too.
No, I don't want this thing like CJ. Oh, I think he's an attractive man. No, I'm not going to go there.
Yeah, I didn't think you were trying to get anywhere with me. I thought it was a compliment, and I took it.
Well, I mean, I do mean it sincerely. I've battled weight my whole life, and I'm where I should be now, and I'm not going to allow myself to slide. And various things cause it, as you well know. But nevertheless, you look good, and I want to just praise you. I know how hard it is, and it's boring. And is there anything more boring than people talking about losing weight? I don't think so. I mean, seriously, is there anything more boring?
We could try. How about that paint drying?
Oh, that's a close second. But I said, oh no, and then I did this. Oh, good, fair. Oh, look at the time.
Or how about watching paint dry while somebody describes their fantasy football team?
That might. Okay, you got me on. You got me there. Mr. Bleeker, are you frozen or are you just happy to look like that?
I'm just happy to look like that, my man.
All right.
How you looking, Steph? What's going on, buddy?
I did not know if you saw, but I have the ferret I have a book. It's called The Ferret. It is so beautiful.
Wow, you can't beat the ferret. That's the
money. Matt, Hagen and Nate and Matt and Alan, and we're just and Matt says that his mission impossible is to get us on Comic Tom with the ferret.
I love it. I love it. You do have your copy of Darkhawk, right? So Darkhawk.
Oh, I have two Gem Mint, and I have my Turok too. So I've got all of the malaprops. I got them all covered here.
Perfect. That's as long as you got the money books. That's all that matters.
I'm telling you, you gotta, when you get older, you gotta go for those good ones.
Your future's looking bright, Steppo. It's looking really
telling
bright.
you, I'll put it up there with my Death as Superman's, and I'm ready to retire comfortably.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's an episode of the Hucklebuck out there, an early one, where we were sitting around at one point, counting my Darkhawk number ones.
Nice.
Because it was just that book that I would always pick up if I saw it in a dollar bin for years. I was a big fan of Darkhawk.
I can see why. It's actually not a.
Well, he was a new warrior.
It's actually. I mean, we tease it. It's not really all that bad of a book. I mean, it's a standard Marvel, character sort of a situation. But yeah.
It's okay. You're up there. You're New Warriors. Callie has New Mutants 14, like 1 million copies.
What about Madball? You've got your Madball. You've got all that stuff going there, don't you, Mike? Speedball, Madball. What's that?
Oh yeah, Speedball. Yep. Speedball and Night Thrasher. These handsome devils right there.
The only person that I know that's happy on the Night Thrasher. I love it.
That's a nice picture.
Yeah, that's by Alessandro Micheli, a buddy of mine from Italy.
He's from Italy?
Iatali.
He's
Italian.
I've read about that once in a book.
And then that Ghost Rider came in too, Bleak.
Oh, let's see that.
Oh, let's see that.
Oh,
nice. That's nice.
That is gorgeous, bro. Holy shit. That is really lovely.
Yeah, Daniel Picciotto, who recently did the art on the Return to Danny Ketch comic that Marvel put out with Howard Mackey writing.
That's beautiful, man. Honestly, that's a nice. Is that I'm guessing that's a piece of art, or is it a comic?
Yeah, that's art. This is a sketch. Yep, sketch.
That's beautiful, man. That's fucking gorgeous. Very nice, Steven. Is that your doorbell going, or is?
I beg your pardon?
Steven, is that your doorbell going, or do you just have the clock that makes the every half hour, every hour kind of thing?
I have two grandfather hall clocks. One is about 9 feet tall that was in the Mallory Hotel. I grew up. It's an 8-bell Grand Rapids. I think it's called Union or Royal, I think. And then, so that's a family piece. Then the other one, I have a Hershey clock, American made, and that I bought that at auction to put at the Imperial, our other hotel. And I said, Dad, I got this. I don't want another grandfather clock. And I said, well, you have it, the Mallory. I loved it as a kid. I thought it was great. He says, well, you keep it. I said, fine, I will. So I have one on my entryway coming in, which is all brick, so that it resonates very nicely. That's a 5-bell, but then the 8 bells upstairs. So yeah, it is. People say that. I says, oh, is there someone at your doorbell? And if I don't want to keep talking, I said, oh my gosh, you're right. I gotta go.
That's smart. That's
next, and always with that thing is next show in 15 minutes. That's always what I say. Next show in 15 minutes.
Do you have a cuckoo clock?
I do not. A good friend of mine has one but I do not have a cuckoo clock.
My dad has one that they got when they went to Germany, Nuremberg, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, I think they're fun. I like the ones where the man and the woman come out, and they're going around. They used to advertise those in comic books all the time too. Get this cuckoo clock or whatever. Tells the weather or something else.
Yeah, it's probably a piece of cardboard with a clock in
it. If you're pressed cardboard, there you go.
K-pop. Christina says she's made you a funnel cake. Would you like whipped cream with that? G-Man's in the chat. Good morning, G-Man. Good to see you.
Mr. G-Man.
I'll take slight. I like it with a little bit of cinnamon sugar.
Ooh.
Oh, are you a cinnamon toast person?
I like cinnamon toast. Cinnamon toast crunch is actually delicious as well.
I like whooping cream.
Cinnamon toast. They used to call me loaf of toast because I made cinnamon toast what didn't help me very much, but I love cinnamon toast.
It's delicious.
Can we go back to acknowledging that Monty said whooping cream?
He said whooping. Didn't he say whooping cream? Yeah.
Yeah, whooping cream.
Okay. Yeah.
Boy, they beat that one a little bit more. Is that it?
Yeah. It's when you beat the cream a little much. Oh, it's getting worse.
It's getting nasty here.
It kind of reminds me of 80s wrestling announcers when they would go after the heel manager in commentary, and they would be like, oh, that little punk, he couldn't whip cream with an outboard motor.
God,
what a stellar insult. That's stellar.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Here in Texas, we make margaritas with electric chainsaw motors, or you could use a gas.
Why?
Or a blender?
You could just use a regular blender. I'm just saying.
Nah, that ain't the Texas way. You just more power.
What the hell are you talking about? An electric motor in Texas? If it isn't gas powered, what's going on?
Well, now I said it nowadays. Most of the time, it's a chainsaw motor, and they take the motor off and hook it up to a blender, and oh wow, it makes a margarita in like 2.3 seconds.
Yeah, and you wear it too.
Nah, you got to put the lid on it.
You just put the lid on it and just give it a good grind, then you start.
Well, you know, when you got a lot of people that want margaritas, you ain't got time to waste. So you know,
that's amazing. You know, no time to waste. We need
no time to waste. Start the outboard.
Damn right. We was
We're
at a
not
chili
that Evan
cook-off.
rude.
We was at a chili cook-off, and the lady that won the national margarita making contest in the United States come down. She won it one year. I don't know what year she won it, but she had a line of people she was giving away free margaritas, and the line was getting real long. So she whipped out the old chainsaw motor and got her blender, boy, and she was making them, boy, just quick, and boy, they were good.
The only thing that could have made this story more country is if David Allen Coe was narrating it.
Jesus.
Well, Waylon Jennings was there, so
how bored?
We already believe you, Mom. It was country enough.
How bored is your town if they're having margarita offs? Like, nah, that lady right there, she makes the best one.
Oh, well, she showed up.
I want the Portistan job after the chili festival.
She showed up. We had a chili cook-off and a brisket and a barbecue cook-off, and there's a whole bunch of entertainment there.
See, you don't put the margarita cook-off before the brisket cook-off. Nobody's gonna know what's going on during the brisket making.
No, that happened on Friday night. The cook's party.
Okay.
Yeah, they had the cook's party on Friday night, and everybody got around, and they were drinking like crazy.
And that's close to where you live, Monty?
It's in the same town I live.
Very cool. And how many people would show up?
Back then, they don't do it no more. Back then, I think this little town had like 600 people, and we got about 3,600, I think, that one year ended up showing up.
Free margaritas.
It was a big deal for us.
That's a lot of margaritas.
Everybody's driving in for the free margaritas, man. Wellbore says
I wouldn't want to be around when they're driving out.
Wellbore says they have a wife carrying contest where he lives. That's all right. All right, I guess, you know.
I wonder if he lives in Korea.
Every area's got that weird contest right at their summer to do.
We had a keg carrying contest. We didn't have the wife carrying.
We had the vertical hay bale toss, where you would take a hay bale and you'd have to kind of put it on your like right hand, whatever dominant hand, and then up above you there's it's like a reverse limbo stick where they put ladders up and then put a yardstick in between them, and you've got to clear the whole stick deal and get your hay bale. I think the record's like 21 feet.
Wow.
22, something like that.
Oh, we got some representation on the panel. Nice looking shirt. Beautiful stuff.
Are you wearing compression sleeves with that shirt?
I'm wearing protection sleeves. My when I fiddle with my comic boxes, my skin is so thin now that if I brush an edge on that, I'll just open up my arms. Ooh. It'll just cut right through the skin. My grandmother and my mom and my grandmother, it's the Swedish. I inherited it. I didn't even know it had happened. And then one day I came upstairs and Susan says, "Oh my God, Stephen, look at you." I said, "What? What'd I do?" She says, "Look at your arm." And I rolled it over and I've got a about I'm bleeding from 5 cuts along my arm, dripping down onto the deck. And so I basically I was wearing these big Band-Aids. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was wearing these big Band-Aids on my arms because because when I have to go digging for books and you're pulling out books and taking the lids off and reaching in and trying to get into the one in the back and all that stuff, I just have to be careful. So I was digging out some books for today, and I was doing it. So I just have to be careful with that. It also gives me compression, although I don't really need the compression on my arms as much. I don't have much neuropathy. Every so often I do, though.
Yeah, I just
Susie has
noticed
that too.
the things over your hands, like looping around the thumb. That's
just
when you put your hands up. I noticed it.
I just but it's nice because then it does hold it down. Because if you're stretching or reaching for something, then it just cuts your thumb off, and that it works better that way.
I just figured Steven was a '90s goth kid. I was like, oh, nice '90s goth kid,
I can tell you. Look at me. Don't I scream '90s goth?
Absolutely, you do.
Thank you.
Evil Comics down in a little town in Middle Texas. I can't remember the name of it. They have a barbarian festival that I've always wanted to go to. That they celebrate the comics like Red Sonja, Conan, and Turok and stuff like that. And it's a big festival, just nothing but barbarians.
Well, Why are we celebrating barbarians? I don't understand.
Who doesn't?
Celebration. I don't understand the celebration.
It's just a festival.
Okay.
It's just a festival. They have food, and I went through there about a week after it happened, and they still had a bunch of the signs and stuff up. I wish I could remember the town. It was when I was going white clubs across America. I started in Texas and went north, and I missed it by a week, and I was so ticked off. And there's a couple of people I was talking to, and they were telling me all about it, and they said they have a big turnout. Everybody comes dressed in loincloths and chainmail, and it's just crazy. So the whole town has embraced it, and the mayor is really into it. So he pushes it a lot. It brings a lot of money to that small town.
I'm with Beckerman on this one.
Yeah, hey.
I just like the edit, and the mayor's really into it.
Yeah, he is. I've seen a bunch of pictures of it, and I thought, man, I need to go back to this town and go through it. And west of here, they have Billy the Kid Days. They have Billy the Kid Days, and they have a whole bunch of people there in Fort Sumner, and they celebrate. Which I Billy Kid was a murderer. I don't really condone that, but they have a festival there that's called Billy the Kid Days. It's 3 days, and they have country and western people show up and dance and have all the reenactment of Billy the Kid. And
yeah, they're big into that stuff around here too because of the James Gang.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I find that all right for something to bring in money for the town, but not all right celebrating a murderer that killed people. And I'm kind of on the fence on something like that. But you wouldn't have a Jeffrey Dahmer's Day up in wherever he was from. I mean,
I'm sure somebody's had one.
The Podiatrist Festival.
Yeah.
We have what do they call it? The wine festival or something. They used to call it Grape and Wine Parade. Now it's like some fancy highfalutin because they didn't want to because everyone was calling it the Rapin' and Swinin' Parade. So they changed the name of the parade. But it's still the same thing. Everyone just gets wasted and celebrates booze, which I can get behind.
Well, in Oregon, we have all manner of. When my father played in the Portland Scottish Bagpipe Band, we went to all these little towns in Oregon. This would be 1958, 59, 60. All these little rural towns in Oregon and Washington and what have you. And they'd open up a Piggly Wiggly, or they'd have some, 4th of July, or, and then the guys would march in the band, and they'd have all the girls with the tassels and the guys with the tight white pants and the satin shirts, all of them playing horns and stuff like that. It was very Americana. We have a place called Aumsville, Aumsville, and they each year have the Aumsville Corn Festival. And so what they'll do, it brings, God, I don't even know how many zillions of people, but they basically go right out into the field next to where Aumsville is. They harvest the corn, they bring it in, they shuck it, they put it into the boiling water, and then they have these big cauldrons of butter, and then you just go and then you just keep eating. They limit you to 5 ears of corn for the first round. And then people are just all sitting around eating fresh corn on the cob. I'll tell you, it's something else right off the field.
Oh yeah. See, they do that at Floydada during Halloween. They have a lot of farmers up there. The soil is just perfect to grow pumpkins, and they have Floydada Pumpkin Festival. And
So you
this
eat
area,
pumpkins? You eat pumpkins?
oh yeah, I love pumpkin pie.
Pumpkin pie, but
cupcakes.
you don't eat pumpkins.
Yeah, well, they make them out of stuff. They have pumpkin cupcakes, pumpkin barbecue. I mean, they make it out of all different stuff. And they go out there. And this year, I took pictures of them out in the field picking the pumpkins. And they go in and they have this 3 days of pumpkin days, and
Cool.
it is huge. They make Christmas trees. They stack them in cones and decorate them for Halloween, and they just go all out in this place. And this Floydada, that area grows so many pumpkins they end up shipping them all over Texas and up in Oklahoma and everything. I mean, they are the big hub, this area, to get your pumpkins. I mean, they ship them to Dallas. I think last year, I don't know about this year, but last year when I went, they ended up sending 18 semi trucks to Dallas Fort Worth to decorate there in Dallas Fort Worth, and that wasn't even a quarter of their crops. But we have a lot of little towns around here. My town has a Founder's Day. Then the town next to us, they have a little thing in the summer. Then Earth, Texas, which is kind of funny. If you get pulled over in your driver's license, where you from? You say Earth. The cops really get pissed off, but they look at your driver's license and said, "Oh, you're from Earth." But Earth, Texas, has a rodeo days, and a lot of the retired rodeo people from around the United States will come in there, and they will put on a little show, and it's real nice rodeo and everything. You see some big people that were at one time that were championship NRA and all
Well,
that.
we of course have Pendleton here. We have the Pendleton Roundup here, among other ones. So take that, Monty.
Well, okay, I'll take it. But we have a lot of towns.
What are you doing?
What do you mean? What am I doing?
Well, are you selling books or what are you doing? I heard you sold a Spider-Man.
Yeah, I sold Spider-Man 1, and then I had bought a lot of Gold Key. They're like all Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse stuff, and Casper and all that kind of thing. So, yeah, so hoping I can get rid of some of those, and that's about it, my friend. That's about it.
Guys, yes, I'm going to bounce out early today. My wife, if you don't know, had surgery Friday, and she's moving pretty rough, so I'm going to go help her with a few things.
Go, Mike. Take care. Give her our best. Hope she feels better.
Yeah, she evicted her gallbladder, so.
Oh man.
I did that. I've done that. I hope they use the laparoscope.
Yeah.
Okay, because otherwise they have to cut you open pretty big.
Right. No. It was laparoscopic.
Can I just say one thing about before you go? They filled my chest with nitrogen to then basically go in. They drive the camera. They poke you in the top and they poke you underneath, and they drive the camera to the gallbladder. They excise it and they pull it out through the hole, and then they turn and cut the edges so that you don't have it. For a while, she'll have difficulty eating. Her body will regulate. But anyway, I'll let you go.
Oh no, you're fine. I was just waving to Mike to say I saw it. Thank you, Mike. Thanks, Comic Journey. Thanks, Steve, and everybody. I'll try to come back. I don't know.
Last thing, though, Mike. Last thing. It's very common to get a pain on the top of your shoulder. So if she gets a pain on the top of her shoulder, that's the gas that it dissipates up through the shoulders. Don't ask me why. The doctor told me that happens.
That
So
makes
she
a
has
lot
a
of
pain up
sense
top
for
here.
one of the issues she's having.
That's the way the gas dissipates. It goes away pretty quick. Don't worry about it. But that's part of the thing.
Yeah, no, she had massive shoulder problems on day one.
I'm sorry.
I'll be praying for you, Beckerman.
Very uncomfortable. But anyway, see you later, everybody.
Okay, Mike. Take care.
Prayers to you, bud. Going back to what Evil was saying, they have hunts, and you could go in different parts of Texas, gator hunts, hog hunts, deer hunts. We used to have pheasant and quail hunts here years ago that they come up on leases, like Evil was talking about, and they'd do that here, and they've just about wiped out all the quail. We do still have pheasant and deer hunts here, and there are hog hunts around West Texas too that the people will pay because we're getting invaded by the wild boars, and they tear up the ranch land and the farmland and cause the cattle to step in the holes and get hurt, and but
Well,
yeah, we have a lot of that around here.
You'll have to do a little plinking, huh?
A little what?
Plinking.
Plinking?
Are you unfamiliar with the term plinking? Shooting.
Maybe.
Shooting.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. We just call it hunting.
We just call it
Cali Comics. $2 for the Heathen Outreach Program from Cali Comics. We appreciate you very much, brother. Thank you very much. Let's give Cali.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you very much. You're a good man, sir.
Oh, and I forgot to tell you, this is the most interesting festival that they have in a little local town of a few hundred. In Sundown, Texas, they have what do you call it? The Coven Fest, and that's around Halloween, where all the witches go, and they have the Coven during Sundown Halloween night.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they have circles of witches and everything that show up there. And I've only been through there once.
For her sisters.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lay down. I'm not feeling great, so I'll be back later.
All right.
See you, Callie.
Right,
see you.
All right.
Bye,
Bye.
K-pop. Try and get some good sleep in. Callie, what's going on? Check out Callie Comics.
All of West Texas, these little towns are riddled with all sorts of stuff they celebrate. I mean, it's very interesting. You could make a YouTube channel just going 500-mile circle from where I live and just going to these festivals, and it's crazy. It's crazy some of the stuff they celebrate.
It actually sounds like you could make a YouTube video or like a celebration every week. Go to each one of these towns and just go to especially during the summer, I would imagine is when they all happen. And
the summer and the fall.
That sounds like fun. I used to like me a good festival, that's for sure. Now I'm more of a fan of open bar weddings. If you got an open bar wedding, you can invite me. If not,
Wedding Crasher.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. So we got Steppo here. We've asked Steppo to show some of his awesome jungle action comics or jungle comics. Whatever. Sorry, Steppo. We'll get you.
That's all right. No, that's fine. I just wanted to send a message to my friend, Mr. Matt or Mr. Allen, and see what. Hey, Matt, would you send a message to Allen and tell him that he should come to church? Or maybe, I don't know. I don't mean to play through. I mean, Bleak, I don't know what you got planned.
No, he's always welcome. Everybody's welcome on church. If you ever want on, people, just ask for a link. We usually will send you one. It's pretty easy.
Big Matt, maybe you want to come on or something like that, and you can vibe on the beautiful ferret that I have here.
Yeah,
That's the
that's the one. The ferret's the one. That's the good.
I
Yeah,
got.
evil.
I
Yeah,
have
evil.
several.
They have just real quick. Just want to answer
Right.
evil. They have Fredericksburg, probably close to where you're from. They have a big Oktoberfest.
Well, Mount Angel is where we have ours, which is a huge thing. Oregon's lousy with this stuff too, Monty. I think every state has their own number of stuff. That's my wife.
And Callie chiming in. Even Canadians are welcome. It's just,
Well, considering the churches in Canada, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Churches all over. We span the globe around here. That's fine. Yeah, everybody's welcome. Again, if you ever want to come on, just ask for a link. I usually stick it in the chat. It's pretty easy.
Bleak, why don't you turn your camera on and show some of these books you got that are fun to look at?
Oh, I showed them
and maybe sell something or another.
I showed some of them earlier, but I'll show them again.
Is it cold in there?
Not in here so much, but it's cooler outside, so I just sort of wearing what I came in with. This one I think is cool. The Inspector. A lot of Gold Key, Walt Disney stuff.
I just saw
That's
that
another
Pink
one.
Panther somewhere.
That's another one of my favorite cartoon characters is Pink Panther. I like Pink Panther.
Pink Panther was cool for sure. A lot of Beagle Boys. Got a couple of these guys, which actually I'm happy about. I like reading the what are they? The milestone editions. I think they're cool. Beagle Boys, and everybody needs a bunch of copies of this book. This is the one. This is the money book right here, guys. Hard to find in the wild, but I'm sure you guys.
What was that one about the Beagle Boys that he was painting something?
Oh, they're doing his portrait.
Oh, is that what it was? He flipped it so quick.
Oh, sorry. Yes, we got these. They're actually looking. I think they're lifting up the painting, and there's bones behind it. There's like a.
No. There's a one where he was doing a painting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was painting before that.
That's the one.
There looks like it looks like he's painting a portrait, but not sure if a child has also painted a portrait on that book. It sort of looks not. Yeah, I feel like that might be actual marker. Oh well. Fucking kids. Casper. Again, a lot of Walt Disney stuff, which is cool.
Is Nightmare a girl? The horse, Nightmare the girl?
Yes, yeah. And then we got a couple of these, which I'm not unhappy
Mare,
about.
I should say.
Not unhappy about the New Mutants 87-second print, first cable. I think this one's really good. I haven't looked it up yet, but I feel like this one's probably good. Like
do you, Beckerman, not Beckerman, Bleeker, do you feel that the trend is moving towards the cartoon, the Disney stuff now that people have pretty much gathered up a bunch of the stuff that they want to collect and they're trying to find new avenues to collect now? Or are you selling a bunch of that Disney stuff?
I sell this stuff really cheap usually, like $2 to $5 a book, depending on the condition.
Because I'm starting to see more of it on YouTube than I used to, and a lot of people discarded it, and now people are starting to collect it. And
Gold Key and Golden Age books are the new hottest thing. I often wonder if it's because of Steppo and Allen, but that is a fact that Gold Key and Golden Age books are massively hot. They're super duper hot. Silver Age, a lot of Silver Age stuff dropped down in price. It's not super bad, but all those big silver keys dropped way down in price. So yeah, everybody's after Golden Age right now, or like Walt Disney stuff. Walt Disney stuff's always popular though. It hasn't come to full term yet, but I think these books eventually will be worth quite a bit of money. It is Walt Disney after all.
Those later ones, the more expensive, I mean, they're the 20 centers and stuff. A lot of the early ones show up seem to show up.
Mhm.
The later ones, I think are, I may be completely off base, but I generally don't see as many of the newer ones as I do the older ones.
That's fair. That's fair. And I find this one's pretty interesting too because it's top comics instead of gold key. I don't know. I just think that stuff's really interesting. But yeah, definitely these are always everybody nostalgia, man. Nostalgia is the best drug on the planet. You get all the first bit of nostalgia that you have, and then you start going for this stuff, and it's usually how people wind up collecting. Nostalgia, and then they start collecting things they want, and then they start collecting key comic books. It's sort of the progression I see most people do.
Ooh, yeah, I like the spooky.
Yeah, the spooky one's good.
Yeah, I think if I ever branch off, it would be probably with Casper and Pink Panther. But I don't see that happening.
The problem, the thing that
Anytime
I
soon.
want to, yeah, the thing I want to branch off to is too expensive. So, like, I'd love to do pre-code horror and EC comics and stuff like that. But it's just even at 1.5, where those books are going for $400, and get the hell out of here.
Did y'all see those? It's a Kickstarter that they are doing on all the old band comics of the 50s that they're doing the reprints, and they are the exact size, exact paper, and everything of the ones that were banned back then.
Oh, that's cool.
But the prices are outrageous. I mean, to get the full package, it's like $1,800. But you'll just have to look it up on the Kickstarter. But they got a bunch of different packages, and they are nice, real nice covers and everything. The stories, some of the stories I've read, they're not too good about the writing on them, but the covers are fantastic. But they are just super expensive what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I find people. Yeah, there's a lot of overpricing on comic books right now.
But to get some of these books, the originals are very expensive.
Even the reprints of the Tales from the Crypt and Tales of Horror, all that stuff from the 90s. I think it was 90, 91, 92. They're $10, $15, $20 a book. I'm like, that's ridiculous, man. But they're cool and they're great, and I love having them because they're much better condition than you can get the older ones for. But I find $20 for one of those books is a little too much.
It's pre-code horror facsimile collection.
Yeah.
And they cover suspense comics, Chamber of Chills, Punch comics, Weird Chills, and it's just a whole bunch of them that they cover. And
That's fun stuff. That's fun to look at.
yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. They're at 267,936. Their pledge of 10,000. I mean, they were banned from being too horrible to be seen. But I don't know, the prices are just crazy. I'd love to have the collection.
There's Matt.
Mr. Matt.
Sorry, I had to. I was when you asked me to come on, I had to finish. I was transferring some shows for my wife first.
It's unacceptable, Matt. Unacceptable.
Well,
behavior.
I have to do that. I'm very happy to see those Disney books you showed because yesterday I picked this one up.
Oh, let's check this one. Oh, nice. The Super Goof.
This is the first. This is the first Super Goof that was only available in the 3-bag set.
Nice.
The cover isn't cluttered at all. It's very good. They show him straight up. And now tell me, how does Goofy become Super Goof?
He eats this thing called a goober. It's a peanut, basically. They give him powers for a little while. He calls them the goober, super goobers.
That's
hey,
so
listen,
fun.
It works. It works. It lasted 84 issues, so it must have, or 74 issues, so it must have been a
74 issues for Super Goof?
Yep.
Super Goof is the best, man. It's
I mean,
12:17. If you're not,
I
if you're playing football, go do your fantasy football lineup. You got 40 minutes to go finish your football lineups. What was that, Matt?
I was just saying hi to Darth Lopez. He put "Go Bills." So
Oh shit! Yeah, you're a Bills fan. I forgot about you.
yes, which is why I said Beckerman and I were temporary enemies because we're playing the Chiefs today. We're playing against the Chiefs and the refs.
Oh, so it's the refs are against you. I see.
Actually,
But
the
you know,
Bills.
there is a certain truth to that about the bigger teams winning over the little teams. So and their markets too. Of course, I don't know how big of a market you guys have, the Bills.
The Bills have a crazy large market because Toronto is considered part of it.
Yeah, yeah.
And
A lot
Toronto,
of people.
4 million people.
A lot of people from my area love the Bills. Everybody from Niagara. That's if they're a football fan, they usually are a Bills fan.
And I know a lot of Bills fans in Ottawa. The thing is, when I was growing up, the Bills were the team that were always on, so we tended to like them or hate them.
That's what they saddled us with, the Seahawks. And my brother and I, because Portland and Seattle have a rivalry, and they kept forcing us. We wanted to watch the 49ers or Chargers or anybody else, the Eagles, for God's sake. Give us something. And they say, oh, well, you're in Oregon, so you must love the Seattle Supersonics and the Seattle Seahawks. We all went, screw you. And when my brother could finally get the NFL package, he just danced. He was so happy to pay the money. So he says, so I don't have to watch the damn Seahawks all the time.
Yeah, they're not called the Seahawks in my house. An S word, yes, but not the Seahawks.
Oh, and if you're a comic book seller, I also noticed a weird trend in Christian comic books. I know it sounds crazy, but everybody buys Christian comic books. It's really weird. This is Crossing the Switchblade. I read the book when I was a kid. About what is it? David Wilkerson. I think he goes to the hood and tries to get all these kids to become Christian, which is cool.
How many Christian books do you have?
I sold the rest that I had over the course of the couple years that I've been here. They sell every time I get them.
Yeah, no, there's a big market for those.
Yeah, there really is. I don't know what it is. I don't know exactly why, but
I think it's a matter. I don't think that it's respectful so much as it is unique and interesting. Like
that's
Pope,
what I think so. Yeah,
Pope,
I think so
Pope
too.
John Paul or Pope 13 or whatever. They have the Pope comics.
Yeah.
The Pope
Heidi
comics from Marvel was kind of an interesting concept. Back in '84, we read it a few times. My friends and I, because we're all Catholics, so we all thought we should. But beside the point, it was like pretty cool that the Pope had a comic book.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That Johnny Cash book is actually pretty expensive, especially if it's in good condition.
Oh, hello, Cliff.
Hey, Cliff, what's going on, buddy? Oh, we got Mr. Steven here. Let's make him big for a second.
We have twinsies here.
Oh, nice. Little ferret number 1 action.
I've got a bunch of them coming. They were beans, literally, and they weren't even magic beans. They were just regular beans to buy. I had to show this for Nate, and hopefully Hagen picks it up. Hagen is very elusive, Mr. Hagen. He's very, very, very elusive. I don't have the die. Oh, did I cut the yellow one? The second print.
Yes.
I got a bunch of those. That's part of the big bunch. And then something called the Protector or something else too. I don't know what the
Protectors were the group he was in. I've got a bunch of Protectors comics on the way. But this one that you and I have held, this is the one shot that was just before the series.
Oh, it is execrable. It's lovely. It's wonderful.
It's amazing how quickly I became a semi-expert on the ferret because I just bought the entire series out of the blue.
Well, you'll have to do you'll have to dedicate a show and tell stories, and either that or put it on book club for heaven's sake.
I've already done a video on the ferret.
Oh yes, that's right. But I mean, why don't you have it do it on book club?
Well, it's one of those things that I think I might do a little later, where there's a couple other bigger books I want to get done first, because I'm trying to use the book club to use interesting books people would be interested in seeing. So I'm not so sure they want to see that. I know that Kay Munin is kind of tired of the ferret jokes. As an example.
Well, Andreas, the only way to make it better is to join us, the ferret collectors. All are welcome.
Well, you saw that link I showed you yesterday about the guy dressed as the ferret for Big B's broadcast there.
Oh, that is hysterical.
Apparently, there's a ferret versus the badger book. You guys better get on it.
That would be hilarious.
My mania only goes so far.
Exactly.
I had to get the ferret. Bless you. I had to get the ferret, and I had to get Turok, and I had to have Darkhawk in case they're, just to protect myself from the onslaught.
Evil Mike, I have Dreadstar #1. I think it's a 9.6. I like Dreadstar. Good comic.
Listen, there are a couple of my viewers have bought the ferret and sent me messages that they bought it. So
what you're saying is you're an influencer now? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm saying
That's it. There it is. There he is.
All I'm saying is that everybody feels that the Comic Tom thing could happen if we all buy it.
That's true. We all get into it. 25 people buy the ferret comic.
Listen.
It'll be the #1 comic on Comic Tom's list.
It's true, because it's supposed to be about sales, right? So
yeah, you're not wrong. Actually, you're absolutely not wrong. No,
Bleecker, if you say it's not wrong, are you saying he's right, or are you just saying I'm not saying he's right? I'm just saying he's not wrong. Is that some sort of legalized wiggle room so that you can say he's not wrong? Well, is he right? No, he's not right, but he's not wrong. Is that how does that work exactly?
Well, you caught me. It is legal jargon, just in case I want to say later on that he's not technically wrong, but he's absolutely, completely, 100% wrong. But he's not really wrong.
Okay, I thought a little wiggle room in there,
Yeah, that's all. You need a little wiggle room. Mr. Steven, you want to show off some of them Jungle Books?
I will be happy to. But I have Rocket to the Moon. I got a Rula. I have a timely Rusty comic, which is very cute. The Sari is a one shot. There's the Saint #6, I believe. There's what's his name? Schmidlap cover, LB Cole cover, a crime cover with a gal that's bleeding out on a bed. Here's a Matt Baker cover with a guy got a gal in the hayloft. The one-shot Phantom Witch Doctor, and there's only one of these peps on the census, and that's it right there.
Now, is that a pre-Archie pep?
No, Archie's in pep. No, that's not a pre-Archie. Archie's on the cover too.
Okay,
but I'll show you this one. I like the gal. It's a Harry Lucy cover. I like Harry Lucy. And this is, I bought the first copy of this. I bought was from a vendor down in Mexico, and the picture of the book didn't look anything like the book that came. And so I said, look, this thing it's just a tatter. I said, I'm going to return it. And he says, oh, no returns at all. And I hadn't put my positive or negative yet. And so rather than give him a negative, I gave him a neutral, which I guess neutral is every bit as bad. And he wanted to protect that. So then he contacted me. Oh, please don't do this. Don't do that. Oh, refund your money. Oh, I'll do everything you want. And I said, well, and then it was quite a process to have the neutral removed. There had to be a whole manner all manner of stuff to get the thing removed. He refunded me and he says, keep the book. So, but then I ended up finding another raw copy that's presentable. And then I found this. This is the only slab of this book. And it's because, you know, it's a cute cover of the gal.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
So, but it's Harry Lucy. And that's the reason he really, Harry Lucy was an amazing good girl artist. You know, the Betty and Veronica 40 and 41 are also Harry Lucy. And Harry Lucy was also the artist who did The Hangman in MLJ back in the golden age. And his stuff is great.
He was the one hero, I believe, that they wouldn't bring back in Impact. If I remember, he could be there, but I haven't seen him because of the name. They thought it would be
the connotation.
Yeah.
See, back in the 40s, you could call things what they were instead of this. Although I think we're getting away from the wokeness. I think is finally the tide is finally going to go out on the wokeness. It just no humor, take offense at everything, unhappy all the time, looking for problems. Frankly, it's just let us get back to be happy and enjoy one another and have fun and laugh and enjoy one another, rather than this continual victimization and tribalization that people tried to do. But that's enough of that. Would you like me to do the jungle?
Yes, please, sir. Yes, please.
This has Simba, Camilla, and Wambi in it. Jungle Comics number 69.
Sorry. I'm so childish.
Number 69. It caught me too, Matt. Don't worry.
What is that?
You said 69, Stephen. It's just.
Oh, I see.
We're
see. We're still in high school. Okay.
Yes, we are.
Fair. Oh, 69. By the way, I wore 69 as a guard in football.
Of course.
So I got to, I was doing 69 all the time. How about that? I was a starter too. This is Kaanga, and Ann Mason is the gal, and but Kanga is the guy with the bow on the elephant, and but the gal Ann Mason is this sort of professor gal that she comes, and when she gets there to begin with, she's studying the jungle or whatever, and then so she has on like she looks like Jane and Tarzan before she puts on the leather skin or whatever it is. She's got hodpers and a white top and a pith helmet and all that. And then after a while, then she must have killed a cheetah or something, or a leopard, and makes herself a leopard bikini like you do. And then she's the frail that's continually getting in problem for Kanga to have to save her. But you'll notice he put an arrow right in that guy's neck, and he's got his teeth are filed to points. Isn't that great?
That poor guy. He's getting.
Well, actually, I read a lot of them did file their teeth, so that's actually sort of accurate.
And he was accurate too. Bride for the Serpent Queen. So they're always abducting her to become the mate of some awful snake cult or something.
Yeah, a lot of weird cults going on in those comic books.
Well, you know, it's in the Belgian Congo. There must be 6 or 7 jungle princesses running around in there. You'd be surprised they wouldn't get together for a coffee clutch or something.
Can't swing a dead cat without hitting a jungle princess around there.
Can't swing a dead cat. Generally, you can't even swing a dead cat.
These jungle princesses are lucky they're not, allergic to cats.
That is true.
All these kids that are allergic to milk, when I was a kid, no one was allergic to milk or peanuts. Now everybody's allergic to milk and peanuts.
Nobody even knew what gluten was when I was a kid. So
what is it? I don't want to eat it. Here is Jungle number 77. These are Joe Doolin covers, by the way. Joe Doolin for Fiction House. Fiction House was run by a guy named Ned Pines, and the artwork was produced by the Iger House of Art. And that's where you had a whole stable of really good artists: Jack Kamen, Matt Baker, Maurice Whitman, any number of them. A lot of the people, Murphy Anderson, a lot of the guys, Bob Lubers, a lot of the guys went to work there. And they basically, because there was work to be had. But here is issue number 77.
Nice.
And Keg is, I'm sorry,
she's all tied up again. Every cover, she's just tied
oh,
up.
it's bondage. It's bondage, bondage all the time, 24/7. And it's the trope on all of these is that the hero is always just a hair out of range.
Oh man!
Just barely in there in time to. Cliff, I don't make light of it. I'm just observing that that's what happened when I was growing up. No one had these things. There was absolutely no notification. I'm not being callous. I'm just saying that we just never had any of that stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I feel the same way. It just wasn't. It didn't exist when I was young, but. Well, there was a few. Obviously, there's always a couple that it happened to, but
I mean, there's always been people that have been anaphylactic with bee stings. That I remember.
No, bee stings, yes, but the other ones really no. But of course, I agree with Cliff that there's a lot of stuff they put in our foods that we've been eating for years that probably is just not so good for us.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Here is all of these are Loon books. The Loon collection was a big collection that was found by Dave Alexander, and the people that found it bought a house and all of its contents, and all of these books were stacked up in the garage, and just incredible, dry, cool, dry, and dark garage. But the people that had them were absolutely impossible to deal with. And they literally were loons. And he kept saying that these people are loons to try to deal with them. And so the term loon stuck. And so it's the Loon collection. This would have been in the 1997, 1998 era. And I bought almost every book that I could from this collection. So that's why I have a lot of these. Another dueling cover of Bondage. Anne is in trouble for the juju crawl of the death, the flaming death, please.
Yeah, it's not just any death. That's a flaming death.
So she's being burned at the stake.
Now, I don't know if you can notice this, but whoever the colorist is, and I've mentioned this many times at Iger House that provided the art for Fiction House, as well as Fox and Superior. Do you see the purple lines, the violet lines, the outlines? Mm-hmm. On the legs, and up by her shoulder and all that. They use violet to have them stand out. I think it's really cool.
It looks good, yeah. Looks nice. I like these jungle covers. I think they're beautiful.
They're awesome. They're really awesome.
Well, there's Jungle and there's Jumbo. And Jumbo has Sheena, and I think Jumbo also has Sky Girl. But I've never had any interest in Jumbo. I don't even know if I have any. I think I have one or two. I have the first Matt Baker art in a Jumbo. I have that in a slab. But I always thought the Jungle covers were cooler.
Cliff on Comics, Flaming Death is one of his finishing moves on OnlyFans. Nice. That's a good one. We got TM Nerdy.
Here she's like, hi Nerdy. Here's it's like a gigantic lemon press. Anne is in trouble yet again.
Is it just that they can see her so well because she's so tall and milky? I don't know what's like. There she is again. Let's tie her up, boys.
Anne spends all of her time in bondage. The point of an ongoing character, because they haven't captured all of the customers. Once they capture a few, then person that hasn't seen it, they go, "Oh, cool, bondage cover." Bondage was used all the time. Wonder Woman was bondage left and right.
That is true.
Yes.
That is true.
And so many, there was a bit of homoerotic undertones with Wonder Woman in a lot of the early books too. Whether they actually meant it or not, it came across as such. That's
What are
a
you
good
talking?
one.
What are you trying to say? Batman and Robin are just they weren't just
Well,
roommates.
they did share a bed, and they did put flower vases together. So
It's true. It's true.
Sound
They
like
meant it.
You sound like Dr. Wortham.
well, that's where I'm getting that whole thing from. I read the book not too long ago, and I was like, that's just ridiculous. You can like flowers, and you know.
I mean, Kanga spends all of his jungle time pulling Anne's chestnuts and everything else out of the fire.
I feel like Callie's right on the money here. That dude's got to be thinking to himself, "Fuck, man, she's in danger again."
Well, of course, he solves Anne's problem later on. Anyway, there you go. And the rhino with the pink eyes and the pink nostrils and the whole bit. I don't believe rhinos have sharp teeth like that, but we are not too fancy.
Well, aren't rhinos herbivores?
Yes, they are.
So they wouldn't have sharp teeth like that.
No, they had grinders.
Yeah.
They got to eat. It's like cows and all that. They got to eat an awful lot of vegetable matter to support the weight of the herbivores. That's why they're giant.
Well, now she's not. Well, now she's just tied up by an elephant.
No. Look at the chain. The slavers have her. See?
Okay.
They always have the slavers are all invariably they're either Arab and black together. That's what they always would do. This is the 1940s.
In the 80s, everybody was Russian. Don't worry.
Really good art, though. And here's, for a change, Anne is not the one in bondage. It's some blonde that happened to wander into the jungle.
Oh, she'll be a princess any minute. Don't worry.
You have to wash it with regular water.
It's quite an interesting cover.
No, but is that the girl? Okay, is that the same girl carrying the whip?
No. Anne is not. Anne doesn't do that. She's got a panther on a leash and everything else. They have cannibals too, where they're eating, and then they also take all the women. And it's interesting. All the natives are black, and all the women inside the crawls are all white. It's really weird. It's just what it was.
Oh my god. You're so funny.
Yeah, there's not much you can do about history except for,
observe it and learn from it.
Observe it and learn from it.
This is a John Solardo cover, and Solardo did work for Fiction House as well, and worked for the Iger House as well. Different look. See.
Yeah, she's not in bondage this time, really. Oh wait, yes, she is. Sorry, she's
got her foot in a trap.
And no blood. Amazing.
Well, she's tough. She's tough. And again, you see the violet lines. You see the violet accent lines.
Yes.
Interesting stuff. Here is a really cool elephant cover. Anne is actually armed this time and is ready for the leopard to come in there. But Kanga will probably put an arrow through it. But look at the eye of the elephant.
That's pretty wild.
The elephant's upset. He's got a. I mean, that's really a beautiful red cover. Good, really, really good color strike.
Well, she's gonna kill the leopard because she needs a new fashion line.
Yeah, she needed to get I need one for a coat. Come on. I'm cold. It's 90 degrees. Now, as the run went, the interiors became less graphic, and more verbiage was put in. And so what they would do is they would make the covers even wilder. So the covers would kind of promise a little bit more than they would deliver. But the covers would sell them, and here's a great one.
Yes, that is probably one of my favorite covers that you've shown. Just because, like, I mean, yes, she's in bondage again, but you can see everything. You can see what's going to happen. He's going to stab the lion before the lion gets to her, and it's pretty cool.
The art and the inking is a little bit more, and the colors. And they also have it's nice that they have the figures forward to see them better. But isn't that great?
Yeah.
But she's in bondage still. Again, you'll notice her feet are tagged down and hands bound, hand and feet.
It makes you sit and wonder, like, do these guys stand around now? Who can I tie up today?
Well, don't make fun of their work. At least they're working. It's part of their job.
That is the way. We got Biggie in the back. Let's bring Biggie out to the stage for a second. Biggie, how you doing, brother?
Good.
Hey, Big.
Hello.
Big, I hear you had a really late night stream or something.
I did, yeah. I was up at like 4.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
We got Steppo showing off some books. Let's get back to Steppo.
So I got a question for you, Biggie, just real quick. Did you have the same problem everybody else did with Netflix the other night watching the fight?
Oh, of course, but I had a group of people I hang out with on Discord. So I watched the fight on my phone, and I was trying to watch it on my big screen, but yeah, the Netflix shit happened to me too.
What
Yeah,
happened?
it worked for, it's Netflix didn't anticipate 121 million people trying to watch it at the same time, and there were a lot of issues with the internet, like sending the show out.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah, they were saying that it was like, oh, you're having problems with your Netflix app. Well, why is every other movie on your app work? It was problems with the live.
It was
the
live.
live.
Yeah. They did not anticipate how many people would be wanting to watch Mike Tyson fight. It's just,
You call that a fight?
Well, it was he made some money. I'm actually not upset about it.
No, I mean, I'm not upset. I'm glad he made money.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, you guys
actually
both-
not impressed. I'm impressed that he rockied it, that there was no knockout. He made it to the end.
Well, if y'all think that's what Mike Tyson had to give, then I think everybody got gypped because he could have gave a little more than that. But I think that his training kept him alive. Like, he did miss a lot of shots. Jake Paul couldn't hit him for shit.
Yeah, I think Mike Tyson's got a bad knees, and he's,
Obviously, yeah, that fucker couldn't move at all. It's pretty crazy.
and that's a problem. Mike Tyson's way of fighting is that moving style where he comes in at you, and you saw it in the first round, but he couldn't keep that
A little
up.
bit. Yeah, a little bit in the first and third.
Yeah, he just couldn't keep that up. That kind of pace is too much for him.
Yeah, it sucks. If I'd have known he couldn't move that well, I should have watched his gait. We should have just seen him fucking run before we started picking sides, but oh well.
I absolutely knew, because 4 months ago he was in a walker, for Pete's sake.
Yeah, he was in a wheelchair, all that shit, but I just thought he could move a little bit.
Yeah.
He was jumping around them fucking training clips. Like, he was doing pretty weird shit, but oh well.
Susan on the internet saw that Jake was going to win in the 5th round. I mean, it was that the thing was scripted.
Yeah, well, it didn't go by script, that's for sure. If that's the case, he made it to the end, and I was glad to see it, just for the
Wasn't
sake
it
of.
in the 5th round that it ended, or no? Did he end it?
No,
Make
I mean,
it all 8?
No, it went the whole time. 8 rounds.
I don't know.
I would agree
can't
with
tell
you,
if it was
JSS.
scripted.
But
It
as
seemed
a
like
kid-
they weren't going to have Jake lose. Jake was going to win. That's what I felt like. I don't know, dude. There was a lot of moments where Tyson could have punched him, and he just didn't swing.
Yeah.
So if you watch the highlights and shit,
Yeah.
Although you gotta, maybe, and honestly, maybe Tyson he wasn't even thinking he was gonna win. Maybe he just wanted to, I got one more fight left in me. I want to make some money. and
Yeah.
he wants to cash in on his name, which I completely understand, man.
Well,
I
I've
mean,
heard he's broke again. So
at the end
Who?
of the day, dude.
Tyson.
Mike? No, he isn't. He sells marijuana. He's about a fortune.
Oh, well, that's
Yeah, he's
good.
fucking rich as fuck.
Oh,
I
Yeah,
knew
good.
my girlfriend
he's
was gonna
not
call
broke
me.
at
I
all.
just left and said,
All right.
He didn't need this, and that scared me because I thought if it was actually going to be something real, I always when George Foreman went one too long and Ali went one too long, Lewis went one too long. These guys, Sugar Ray Leonard almost did. I don't know about Hearns, but these guys, Duran had enough. If you just try to go one too many and then you just get clobbered and then get injured terribly. I mean, in the last fight when some young guy, that's what Marciano said he was so upset about when he took out
"Oops."
an old Joe Louis. He really didn't like it at all, but that was who he had to fight, and he was very upset about it. He said, "I don't want to beat up Joe Louis." He says,
Especially if it's a guy like, could you imagine the guy that ended Muhammad Ali's career? You're no way, man. No, I don't know if I could even sign.
Yeah,
What was it? Larry Holmes
Yeah,
took
yeah.
him down.
And he really took it like he beat him up. It was mean.
Tyson has a spending problem. That's why I think he's he spends money as it comes in.
Oh, he can go through 20 million in a week if he wanted, but I think he's got enough income coming now. He ain't ever gonna be fucking broke. But
I think that 20 million is a really good thing for his bank account. He makes? What is it? A few $1,000 a month from selling weed. Like more.
yeah, I think he makes close. Yeah, he makes a good amount. Maybe million
Probably a year.
a week, a month,
I don't know.
a
I'm not
week.
sure if it's that high. Maybe a
You
year.
don't think so?
No.
A year?
Yeah, I think a year. I think Mike Tyson isn't as rich as we all think. He spent.
I have no idea. All I know is I don't care about his financial state. You gotta worry about my own right now. But fucking just watching him do that old school customata fucking way of boxing, dude. Even at a tenth of how good he could do it, it's better than most any other fucking boxing I saw. So
I'd have
I
to agree
enjoyed
with
it.
you. I didn't mind the fight. I thought it was exactly what I thought it was going to be. Jake would win in 8 rounds, and it would be a decision. But
Well, I was happy to see that. I still a little bitter about the fight that everybody had to pay. We put together $75 to watch it, and it lasted 91 seconds.
All people should get some money back if they're new customers or all of that shit. You should get some money back. But I'm not going to bitch about it. It didn't bother me that bad.
remember, people used to get so mad with Tyson fights. They'd spend the big bucks on it, and then it would end in the first round, and people would be
That's what I'm saying.
so mad.
So
I don't like those. I don't like those kind of collectors that they get a book from eBay and they're like, "Oh, you said this was a 6.0 and it looks like a 5.5. I want my money back." And then they hope that the seller don't want the book back and they keep it. I hate those motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, that's a huge problem with eBay. That's why it's almost only good to sell graded books on eBay because you never have to argue.
They'll still bitch about the grade and keeping the book free and everything. It's hilarious. All right, go ahead, Matt. I didn't mean to cut you off, bud.
Rad saying Mike lost most of his money hiring lawyers for his trials. He also had to pay a large amount of alimony to Robin Givens when they first split up. So a lot of the money he was making was in and out. It wasn't.
He also bought tigers and
tigers
fucking,
and
zebras and fucking Lamborghinis. I thought the funniest part of the whole thing was him having to show his asshole before the fight. Did y'all see that part?
Yeah.
He was talking to Ariel Lavrani or whatever the fuck his name is, and he gave him a kiss and he told me he loved him, and he walked away and he had no pants on. That's fucking Tyson, man.
Tyson, good.
Tyson thinks he's a Roman gladiator, dude. He loves that thought, man. He's like,
yeah, he definitely Romaned it up. That's for sure.
even at the weigh-in, dude, he was wearing like a G-string. Check out my physique. It's always the guys that can never get pussy that have the biggest problems and you got to deal with when you get older. You could tell when a dude could get laid when he was younger, and then when a dude had to wait until they were fucking 25.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, how's everybody doing?
We're doing great. Steppo's showing some really good books today.
That was the bunch.
Oh, I can't see anything. My mom's dealing with these roofers, man. You want to have a bartering deal or argument with somebody? There you go. That's fun.
I'm going to say goodbye, guys, because it's almost football
Okay.
season.
Yeah, I got to bounce too, but I will see you guys later.
Okay,
Take care, guys. I'll pop on and off at halftime and stuff. So
See you later.
Sounds good, my man. Nope, bye, Seppo. And bye.
Is it the Bills and the Chiefs this week?
Yeah, Matt's got the Bills, and of course Beckerman's probably watching the Chiefs. So.
Oh, everybody's clamoring for that one. Yeah. I'm sure old Matt's in a tussy because he's worried about his Bills.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a huge. The Bills are really popular where I live. I'm not a Bills fan, but I'm a Steelers fan. But I guess they're all right.
Oh yeah, Steelers are kicking ass though. Have y'all lost it all?
Yeah, we've lost a couple times, but we're still doing pretty good for starting with a nobody quarterback, and I think Russell Wilson's playing pretty well right now, so everything's working out.
You know what I heard, dude, was that they're splitting the fucking possessions 50-50. What's the other guy's name there, Bleak? The one that started this year at QB.
Oh, I can't remember his name off the top of my head, Biggie, but I know who you're talking
Yeah,
about.
no. Yeah, it was Fields and Russell, right?
Yeah,
and they said that if Fields if he plays more than 50% of the season, he's gonna get like a bigger boost in his salary, right?
Oh, they're probably trying to keep him down then a bit.
Yeah. So they played like 4 games with him. Now they're playing 4 with him, and I think they're gonna switch back eventually. Maybe, I don't know.
Russell's playing really well, so I don't know if they'll switch back because he's been getting.
Oh, that's interesting.
Points. Yeah,
I thought Fields did better than Russell, so Russell's doing good now. Good.
Yeah,
That's
Russell's
good.
playing really well. So he's a good quarterback. He just hasn't, he's been injured for the last couple of years, and he's been floating around a bit, but he's doing pretty well this year. So we'll see what happens.
Well, he had a shitty time in Denver. I know that.
Yeah, big time shitty time in Denver. They didn't. Maybe they just don't know how to use him as a quarterback. Everybody's got their specialties, right? So sort of got to build it around your players.
Sure.
I don't expect we'll win a Super Bowl this year, but you never know.
I wouldn't say I wouldn't, dude. You got a better chance than 90% of the fucking league. So.
Tyson I watched the Roy Jones and Stipe Miocic fight last night. That was fun. I like the UFC.
John
fights.
Jones, yeah.
Yeah, I like the UFC fights a little better than I like boxing. But
I got into about the second round and I gave up because it was a lot of fucking humping. I wish I could have finished watching it, but I just wasn't that interested. When they start rolling on the ground and shit, I'm like, it's over. I knew John Jones was gonna win.
Yeah, John Jones ended it with a back kick to the fucking stomach, man.
That shit looked like it hurt. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it was no joke. That was a hardcore.
That's a sharp little kick right there.
That'll wreck your insides like 100%.
There went the liver and the kidney. Yeah.
Hopefully, Stipe can get his because he's a firefighter in real life. So, which is crazy. Which is crazy that he's still like making millions of dollars in the UFC, and then he's a firefighter. And that's pretty awesome. Good for you, Steve.
Hey man, some people don't need to have billions of dollars. Like you could be happy without the $1 million lifestyle. I think.
Oh yeah, I think Stipe is just salt of the earth, down to the earth kind of guy. I think he's just a nice dude. He's never been a very exciting fighter or an exciting champion, but he's a tough dude and he's a good guy. So we like Stipe. I didn't watch Cobra Kai yet, but I hear it's they're trying to stretch out the season or stretch out the I guess the 5th season this year, because normally they put them all out together. You get 8 or 10 episodes or whatever it is, but now they're doing 5, and then they're doing 5 more in like February or something like that. So,
well, the fucking thing I never understood about Stipe, right? Okay, so the feather in his cap is like he's a heavyweight that defended, right?
Yeah.
Well, what the fuck? What the fuck would you call John Jones?
John Jones, he's got to be considered one of the best fighters in the UFC. Besides the fact that he's been
Is
busted for drugs a couple of times, but
is he
yeah,
not Is he not a heavyweight that's defended, or am I crazy?
this was his first heavyweight defense was against Stipe
Oh, this
Miocic.
was his first heavyweight. Okay.
Yeah. He just
Okay.
he
Fair
won
enough.
the belt, and this was his first defense, and it was against one of the best, arguably one of the best heavyweights of all time. So
How many times did Stipe defend? Like 3 times, maybe.
Stipe has
Once.
he has a three. His record is 3 title defenses. Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty cool, I guess. All right. Fair
Well,
enough.
and it's the heavyweight championship. That one's not easy to defend. One shot from one of those guys will fucking kill you, man. These guys they're no joke. Madam's in the chat. How you doing, Madam? Good to see you.
Did I run everybody off? I can't see the panel.
We got Splash, yourself, and myself. Yeah, everybody else sort of buggered off for some reason.
Mother lovers.
Mother lovers.
Yeah, I don't know how long I can stay on. I'm gonna go run these pictures to my mom. She about wore my ass out yesterday. I was picking fucking. You should have seen it, Bleak. Like fucking poison berries and poison ivy, and it was like fucking Castle Grayskull, dude. Did I leave my wallet?
I'm
Okay, go
here.
ahead.
I just muted myself so that way I wouldn't disturb Stepo while he was showing books because I'm putting stuff up. Taking down my set.
Splash page taken down his awesome ghouls and goblins. That's awesome looking, Splash. Look at all those cool creatures, man. That's cool as fuck.
Well, thank you, sir. I still got 2 more over there. I got to figure
All
out
right,
what to put
thank
in.
you.
Yeah, that's pretty dope, dude.
It's a lot of work. A lot of work.
I just like to place an order.
Bobby Delegato, you're more than welcome to jump on. You know it. I did. What did I do? I wrote a song. Let's play that because I can, because it's my song. So I'm gonna play it. You can laugh at me if you want, but I like it. So here we go.
Remember in the good old days, dreams were so far away. You could be anything. You could be Billy the Kid. I wish that I was Superman. I promise I would save this land. If I was only strong back then. I wish that I was Superman. I wish that I was Superman. I would have held you by the hand. I would have said, let's leave this place. Somewhere there's a promised land. A place that we can start again. Mama, what can I do? The world is gotten all wrong. I don't know what I'm to do. Mama, your baby's not strong. I wish that I was Superman. I wish that I was Superman. I wish that I was Superman. I promise I would save this land. If I was only strong back then. I wish that I was Superman. I wish that I was Superman.
Nice.
Thank you, sir. Alan, how you doing? Freaky Louie, I appreciate you, brother. Good to see you. Freaky Louie in the chat. Comic Collector Geek in the chat. Thank you, Real Rude. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. Just a song, a new song I wrote it yesterday. Oh, yeah, Biggie's ordering food. I feel like I heard the food order person.
You getting some food going there.
Gotta have Biggie's Biggie's excursion of the day where he goes and gets some food.
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 102 where I'm at. 102, so bad.
Well, I got a lot of it cleared out. Now all I got to do is put up the statues.
Yeah, you did really good work over there today. You didn't really that stage didn't stand a chance.
Just my gosh, I tell you what, I've tried to get that done for forever
Sorry.
and
Okay.
finally got time to do it.
We like you doing stuff on church. It's very always interesting to see you do your thing, man.
If I can get the statues put up, then you might see a Christmas tree roll across there.
That's coming next. I'm actually looking forward to it. I like Christmas quite a bit, to be honest. Weirdly enough, I'm a fan of Christmas.
Yeah, offset over by my version of Vampirella on the right.
Mm-hmm.
I've already got all the boxes pulled out for Christmas.
I dig that. Christmas has always been a really shitty time in my life, but for some reason, I love the family atmosphere, the environment. Obviously, there's all sorts of crap that happens. Other than that, I think I like Christmas, man. I like the feeling. I like the movies. I like everybody seems a little friendlier for the most part.
Yes, those Comic Collector Geek, those are 6 to 7.5 foot tall.
Yeah, they're like real deal. Those are the real deals, man. There's no faking it. Frankie looks like he's at least 7 feet tall.
Yeah, I think he's like 7. Then he's on those rollers, which makes him probably 7'3" or something like that.
Holy smokes! Well, you know what? That's probably about the real size of him anyway. So good.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to pop in, the link is in the chat. You're more than welcome. We always want people to hang out with us.
Yeah, they're animatronic, also Comic Collector Geek. They move and talk and light up.
And you don't have any kids to come in and see them or anything. You just do that all for yourself, all for your own pleasure.
I do it all for myself and, for YouTube.
And for the YouTubians.
Yeah, for the YouTubians.
YouTubians, this is all for you, man.
So if you want to go see it, the video's still up. Halloween. It's in there and it'll show all of it because I took a lot of it down. I mean, there's a lot more of it that you didn't see if it's the first time seeing it.
There's so much stuff. You even had a Bleecker Street comic sign in there, which I like. They're just Bleecker Street, but I like them quite a bit. So.
Oh yeah, I was on here and I was they were helping me. I was decorating. I had a old planter light pole out in the yard and I got the idea and the gang here at church helped me decorate it during one of his live shows and got the idea of painting Bleecker Street on it.
Benny Blanco from the Bronx. Benny Compton, how you doing, buddy? What's going on?
Comic book geek, comic collector geek. I say comic book, comic collector geek. I have a place here that I store them. I don't take them apart, but my space here is getting limited. And this summer, I wanted to do it this summer, but couldn't because I spent way too much at a Comic Con. So, but yeah, it really happened. I ended up spending all the cash and plus end up using a card, and I didn't want to do that, but
sounds like someone might have bought a Savage Sword #1 or Savage Tales #1. I don't know.
That really was probably mid-range, as expensive as some of the other books.
Yeah, you did get some really nice books, actually. Now that I think about it, I'm more of a mid-range collector myself because I don't have a ton of money. So when I get a good book, it's usually it's Savage Tales.
I walked away from that Savage Tales 3 times.
Really?
And, yeah, and he come and found me and told me he was leaving, and we got a real negotiable price on it because it's probably, I don't know, it's it's not as high grade as the other one that I have. The other one I have is in the nines maybe,
Oh,
but this one's
nice.
maybe a 8.5.
Eight
And
fives. They're still selling for about $700, 750, 800
yeah, that's what
bucks.
he wanted for it was 700.
Yeah, that
And
makes
we
sense.
we I talked him down. So I'll tell you straight out. I gave him 450 for it.
That is a great price for it, though. That's a really good
Yeah,
price.
after we started talking and everything, and he said, "You know what? You know, I've made real good and I enjoyed my time here." He said, "We'll go 450."
Amen.
450.
Now,
Goodness gracious. All
That's
right.
it.
Thank you so much.
You're like, yes, sir. I'm down. 450. I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
yeah, and I bought a lot of other stuff from him too. And the guy next to me, he that's the one I bought the what was it? Tales of Suspense number 1 and 2.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. That's beautiful. I
It's
like that.
okay. Yeah, I'd rather have a 39 though. You got one of those, don't you, Splash?
Yeah, I'm working my
Yeah, that's
way.
pretty sweet.
I'm
Oh, you mean
working
you're
my way to
working your
get
way?
the
You already
whole
got one,
run.
don't you?
What?
Oh, you got 39, right?
Yeah, I'm working my way to get the full run, is what I was going to say.
Oh,
I've almost got the full run.
fuck the run. You got the good one.
We got somebody backstage. I think he's been on church before, but let's add him. Let's add him here. We love this gentleman. He's a fine, upstanding gentleman. Let's give him his to do. Boom, Cliff on Comics. How you doing,
You're only
brother?
giving me the extra points because I'm half Canadian.
All right.
Hello,
We
Cliffy.
got Cliff in the house. What up, Cliff?
I got contractors downstairs. I'm trying to make sausage and peppers in the kitchen. My mother's sleeping because she woke up at 2:30 in the morning like a crazy person and decided that she should do some immigration work. I mean, it's just nothing but good times. Good times.
Immigration work. Holy shit.
Well, there's a sudden influx of people who really want to get their citizenship before January. I don't know what caused
Oh.
that.
I can't imagine what the cause of that could be.
I can't imagine what the fear of God that's been in them, but you've never seen people.
You might
move
want to
so
get that
fast.
done. You might want to get that done. That's dope.
Yeah, well, the thing is, these are all people who are residents, and they're just like, I want the citizenship. Let's lock it down. Let's lock it down.
You know what though? It's good that hopefully you can help all those people because that would fucking suck, man. Seriously, what a fucking.
Yeah. No, we'll help. Well, I'm sure we'll help all of them. One of them, she was like really worried last night because like her wife is leaving her, and she's like all upset because she's just like, oh no, what if it, what if I lose my residency? What if something happens? And I forgot what other terrible thing but she dreamed up like every nightmare scenario, and I was like, oh my God, I was like, just hang in there.
We got Papa Wheelie joining us. How you doing, Papa? What's going on?
Papa.
Oh, fucking Papa.
Not to get into it real deep, how long has she been in the country?
What, the woman who's married? She's a resident. She's just, she has she has temporary resident status because they've only been married 3 years.
Hi, Alan. How you doing, buddy?
Okay. Hey, it's Alan. What up?
Or she may actually know. I think her wife signed the form to give her full resident status. But anyhow, just the one who's super paranoid. I feel so bad for her because she's like, strike one, I'm an immigrant. Strike two, I'm a lesbian. She goes, they're coming for me first. And I was like, oh my God, you might be
crazy?
No, they're not. They're not coming for lesbians. They're not coming for any of that. The Republicans, we wouldn't stand for that. We would not stand for that. His own party would not stand for that.
You wouldn't stand for that. You wouldn't.
No, I know a lot of
Thank
people.
you.
I know a lot of people around here.
Are you kidding me? Splash runs the country. You better listen to Splash. He's like the president, man. You didn't know that, Cliff?
Listen, I hope so because Splash is going to be one of the first people I call if I see something unright.
Yeah.
He'll be the first. I'm like,
Yeah, it's his own base would not stand for that. We're not against lesbians and gays and all that other stuff like that.
You don't know what you have no idea what his base looks like where I live, and let me
How the
tell
fuck
you.
did we get here, Bleeker? How
I
did
don't
this
know, bro.
happen, Bleeker?
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'll stop right there. I mean, it's just don't worry about it. It's not going to happen.
Dude,
There's too
look
many.
at this amazing job they're doing on my mom's roof, dude. Y'all are gonna love this. Check this out.
Oh, they're actually finally working on it?
Oh man, yeah,
And they
they're
didn't
working
steal
on
the
it all right.
supplies?
No, they didn't steal the supplies. Check this out.
Wrong person. Hold on a second.
They're probably like, "Why are you pulling up on me, cameraing me?" Here we go.
Well, that one
Yeah,
worker looks like Bleeker.
Oh,
Oh,
they're
they're
come
doing,
on.
stellar.
they're doing the
Stellar.
front. Look at this front
Stellar
porch, though,
job.
dude. Oh, they're killing it. Yeah, but that front porch was rotten, dude. They're gonna have to replace all of that, bro. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
they're going to have to start from scratch on it.
Oh yeah, they were like, "Oh, we'll charge you for extra wood if you got to," but yeah, that fucking front porch is hammered, dude. Yeah,
Yeah, it looks like the
my
porch might be
mom's
falling
here.
down.
Is it a lot of it?
Dude,
Is a lot of it dry
crazy.
rot?
Oh,
Biggie,
it's
is a
fucking,
lot of
it's
it
been
dry
like
rot?
rotten for 10 years. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
old wood. They did it good when it happened, but it's been rotten for 10 years. We knew it was fucked up. The guy did an estimate. He's like, a lot of money, and he said, "Well, if we need extra wood, we'll let you know and charge you." Well, how good are you at estimating, motherfucker? We told you that thing was rotten. You know, hey, how
Yeah.
much extra wood we talking?
I know, like produce a number, and if you need time to produce a number, just say so.
Yeah, I hate that when you don't have a clue of how much it's going to cost.
Oh, he said he's pretty good at estimating it. He said he's probably gonna get it right, and then we got here, and it's like, well, we told you it was fucked up. So hopefully it ain't gonna get. I don't want to bitch about the whole time while I'm here because
There's
it's like a gimmick, you know.
I got
Huh?
a couple of friends that are contractors, and when they give estimates, they go, "There's the estimate plus 15% cost plus," which means 15% from what the estimate is, 15% more. It depends on what they run into and everything. He says a lot of times they don't have to do that, but sometimes when they start tearing stuff apart and getting into it, and they start seeing all this stuff that you can't estimate by looking at, you know, you have to say, well, this we couldn't see this until we tore it all down and it went deeper and such. So.
And then you end up with me, who has somebody working here every other weekend, and we're on year 2. And
Yeah, you're really you're going to town on your house. So you've been doing a lot of renovations over there, Cliff. What exactly are you renovating? What's going on?
the downstairs, so that like my comic book office will be legit.
Nice.
And then
So
of
Biggie,
course, so we have room for storage and blah 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 blah. I mean, just it never ends.
Biggie, Tony Sanders says he.
Oh, Bleeker? He sort of disappeared.
Yeah, you broke up soon as you started talking, Blake. Something about Tony. I gotta look at the chat. Hold on.
We lost Bleeker.
Yeah, Bleeker was gonna say something.
I don't
We're a
see
church
nothing in the
without a
chat
leader.
that says Tony.
Hey there, Mama.
But
Oh.
yeah, Geek.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a shipping container. It's going to be hauled in, and I'm going to put roll these out there in the shipping container, and they'll be stored out there. All my set stuff will be stored out there from now.
Did you have like a big storage unit or something? What is it that you're using?
No, I got a big barn. My studio is a 45 by 30 barn that I'm in.
So is it like all climatized or something where you can sort of
Yes.
protect it from the elements? Yeah.
Yes, the humidity
And that's where
set
your
at
comics are
40%.
too?
Yes.
Wow.
I mean, I had 2
White Gloves is
bedrooms
my
full of
freaking
comics.
storage hero over there.
Well,
Every book I got is in Mylar, acid-free backboard, comic boxes. Well, I still got a bunch more to put in boxes, and I'm switching them all over to short boxes, and it stays about 72 degrees in here, 73, and the humidity doesn't drop no further than about 38%, and it doesn't get no higher than 42%.
wow. So are you retired or something? Like you seem to have. I'm just wondering how you have enough time to do all this stuff.
No, I'm not retired. I work about 14 hours a day.
Oh wow,
And
you sound like me. Well, the
yeah,
earlier version of me.
and then I'm on call this whole next week. Monday, I'm on call. So when I get off work, I usually get called out, and I end up going out all hours of the night. And
Oh, that's pretty crazy.
I'm on call once every fifth week. I go on call every fifth week, and
It sounds like my
it's
parents way back when I was a kid. My parents were both doctors, so they were always on call. It's pretty crazy.
yeah. I work in the natural gas industry.
Oh, okay. Wow.
So yeah, after my
That's not a good
kids,
thing then. If you're on call, doesn't that mean like
no,
there's some disasters?
yeah, I really shouldn't say, but I won't. But there's a lot of people out there that don't understand gas. They're afraid of it. They shouldn't be, you know.
Alexa, stop.
By the way, I
But
think we totally lost Bleeker. He's gone.
That's okay. We know how to run a show. We'll keep the love going for him. Listen, they're banning gas stoves here where in my part of New York, and I'm like all upset about it. And then I haven't been able to own a gas stove, coincidentally, for 15 years. So everyone's like, oh no, what am I going to do? And I was like, you're going to do what I did 15 years ago. I learned what Julia Child did with her electric stove, and that's what I've been doing. You're going to buckle up and you're going to cook.
But
You know that
Cliff,
gas
they
stoves are
said
actually
that they
more environmentally friendly than electric stoves.
Yeah,
yes,
sure,
they
whatever.
are. They are. They really are, Cliff.
They are. They're way more
Oh
clean.
no, I don't doubt it. Like, it's fine. Like, whatever. Like,
It's just like
I have bigger fish to fry than what I'm cooking with. You know what I mean? So,
Well,
they did
you know,
one
they
study
said for
where it
4
was, like,
years.
really
They said for
stupid,
4 years that was a lie. They wasn't doing that. Now you're saying they're doing it.
oh, I don't know. Like, I can't juggle information and misinformation enough, and because stoves aren't like a high priority for me, I'm not doing the research.
Well, that's a starting point, is what what was said. They start there, and then the next thing your heating will be electric, your gas
yeah,
stoves, and
which would be really
I
bad.
mean, you don't want a starting point, because once they get one thing, they'll jump to another and another and another. And but
A lot
you
of the
you
environmental
can heat
initiatives are
nothing up
actually
quicker.
worse for the environment.
What's that?
A lot of the environmental initiatives are worse for the environment. Like, look at Germany. Like,
Yeah.
Germany went totally green, and now their emissions are actually some of the worst in Europe.
Yeah,
France went the
there are
other
people
way.
out
It
there.
just focused on producing cheap energy, and it's actually got the best emissions. And they went
Well,
nuclear, of course, but
yeah, Germany had a problem when they started chopping down the forest and burning wood,
yeah,
and that is one of the
it's
worst
so
things you
crazy.
could do.
Yeah, so I mean, that's the problem with like people that love these environmental stuff. They're usually the worst for the environment. Yeah. So.
Well, that's because people wanting to improve the environment and politicians who say they're going to try to improve the environment are two radically different things. Because
No,
one
Oh,
I mean,
requires
as
like
long as they
they
make
had.
money, they don't care. They
I
really
think no,
don't care.
I'm actually. I don't put malice towards them. I don't think that at all. I think they have good intentions, but they have bad advice or knowledge. They do stupid things. So if you
no.
look at the Paris Climate Accord, for example, that was one of the worst pieces of legislation or
Oh yeah,
agreements out there.
yeah, yeah.
It would just encourage China to pollute more while punishing Western nations. So like, it's like it was like that's the kind of stuff that they have good intentions, but ultimately it just creates more
Well, I
Where
think you really
politics is
give them.
involved, I rarely see good intentions.
I think you really give them too much of a break, Geek, because it's their intentions are motivated by money. As
Yep.
long as they get rich,
Mhm.
they're going to say what you want to hear, but they invest in all this stuff. Then they go broke, but they sell their stocks before the company goes broke, and they get their money out, and we end up having to pay for everything else.
Well,
You
And
know.
they rinse and they repeat and they have a
Mm-hmm.
gay old time doing it.
Yep. And that's both
Yeah.
parties. I'm not being partial to one party. That's both parties.
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
no, I'm saying here. You know.
Well, that's kind of why I'm so keen on Trump, because he's sort of like basically anti-establishment. He's gonna he's gonna be like a
Alan, I want to
bull.
assure you that the premise of our friendship is based on the fact that you can't vote on in my country.
You know, Cliff, just so you know, like Trump was the first president of like in the U.S. first president to actually endorse, like, be supportive of gay and lesbian. Did you know that?
Absolutely not true.
That is true. That is true. Look it up.
His administration pulled down every piece of LGBTQ plus information that was imperative and brought about during the time of Obama's administration. Ripped it down day one from our website. Day one. And sure, he likes a gay here or there. And sure, he has that transgender terrorist, Caitlyn Jenner, hanging out with him all the time. You know, but that doesn't mean shit. You know, Hitler had a whole bunch of pricks around him too.
He's not Hitler, okay? So that's like, don't listen to the mainstream media. Like
I'm not listening to the mainstream media. I'm listening to the a-holes in my life here, where I live in upstate New York, who pretend that they're my friend and then throw disgusting filth in my face that makes me, cry for my future. It's good stuff.
No, it's
those people have a problem.
They do have a problem.
Yeah, that's not Trump or his administration. They just don't want special privileges for the different groups. That's all.
Right.
And
It's like, Cliff, you have no more rights than I have. You have no less rights than I have through the Constitution.
And don't forget, a few years ago, not too many years ago, I did not have the same rights that you have.
That's not true.
That is true. When could I get married to whoever I loved?
So marriage is not something for. I'm against.
It's not a right.
It's not a right, first of all.
No.
And also, marriage is a religious thing where it's supposed to be between a man and a woman. It's a religious thing.
It's a privilege that I do not have, not a right.
No, it's not a privilege that you don't have. It's only available for men and women. Like civil unions, I'm all for gay civil unions. But when you force a church who does not believe, if you force a church that does not believe that marriage should be between anyone.
And here we go. Talk about people reading stuff wrong on the other side of the aisle. No one here ever forced a church to do anything.
Well, that's the definition of marriage comes from a religious background. So it's sort of like, that's why I believe in separation of church and state. Where you have you can have civil unions where gay people can be legally married, I guess would be the way to think of it, but they're legally, bound to each other. But you keep marriage, which is a religious term, meaning it's actually meant for the procreation of kids. You keep that separate.
Well, see, the deal is that marriage should be equal to all, but the government's put their fingers in it and started tax deductions. They should have never done that. They should have said, that it was all controlled by money. If you take the money aspect out of it, the government wouldn't care. But they have their fingers in it when they say, oh, you can get this, you can get that, and we can tax you less here or more there, and this and that. If they would have just kept their fingers out of the tax part of it, the money part of it, they wouldn't have cared from the beginning.
Yeah, most people probably don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
Actually, the thing is, that's why I'm pro civil. Actually, I do believe that couples should get a tax relief because I believe everybody should get a tax relief. I really hate taxes.
Yeah, keep it straight down the board. Straight.
Yeah. I think there's so much silliness that I don't know. I just think that people are told the wrong things, and the people are getting a little bit scared by stuff when they really shouldn't be. Don't worry, Cliff. Yeah. People are not going to come and get you. Okay?
No, they're not.
And if they do, I'll beat them up. Okay.
Yeah, if they do, I got a fallout shelter. You and Comic Journey can stay in.
Oh, please! Why would they come up to Comic Journey? He's already an assimilated white.
Well, he was invited first. I can't disinvite him,
Oh, thanks.
And Evil, to your comment, Evil.
Kill each other in the bunker.
Evil to your comment. Church asks for money. That's the difference. They ask. They don't tell you.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
What was that comic that I can't see because I'm cutting peppers?
It says, if money is the root of all evil, why does church ask for money? They
Oh.
ask. They, the government forces you to pay.
Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a big
Oh,
difference
I mean,
there.
technically, you could opt out of paying taxes. There's a clause for that, but then you're blacklisted, so that's fun.
Well, I think you go to jail.
No, you do not go to jail. You don't go to jail, but it becomes
No,
one of
like
those things.
even though like there's all these people that believe that they try to use some weird tax loophole, they go to jail.
No, this specific tax loophole has to do with no taxation without representation. Because this guy I work with, he did it, right? But sure enough, no sooner did he do it, his house caught fire, right?
Okay.
And like the fire department did nothing. They're like, oh, it's that guy. He doesn't pay any taxes.
Well,
now of course I'm getting his salty version of it, and it was also 2008 when he told me about how he made himself tax exempt. So I
think
can't
Bleeker's coming back. Bleeker's here to save the day.
Bleeker has survived.
And
All right.
Cool.
We're sort
Matt
of back.
likes comics.
I heard the whole thing. I heard
Yeah,
Alan's
we kept your channel very toxic while you were gone.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I came in to Alan's very toxic. Why do we need taxes rant? He's trying to start a rebellion.
Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need them. We don't need
Alan,
it.
I have to show you a book, and I have to believe that you have this somewhere, and if you don't, I know you'll get it. So I got to show you this.
Hi.
I made a fort.
Good job.
Hi, little Boston Chris.
little Boston Chris.
Hello. Got my own phone.
Oh, I have that.
You do.
I actually have something better than that, believe it or not.
Now
I have something better than that.
I knew you would. I knew you would have it.
So did you know that there's two versions of that book?
Yes, I did, and that's the thing. The number 2 is what I'm trying to get. I saw that
There's a different price variant.
Yes.
I got the different price variant.
See, because
I have both.
Like,
I have both the regular version and the price variant.
I figured you would. So Little Giant Comics was doing a whatnot sale, and he was like, oh, I'm scanning his wall, and I saw that, and I was like, that's something. I was like, I've never seen that before. I got to get it. So I did. And then as I'm looking it up and doing research, like, oh, there's a Canadian price variant. Oh, let me see that. And then it's not easy. I tell you right now that Canadian price variant is a ghost beyond ghosts.
You know what's funny? There was a lot on Heritage Auctions where it was just like a whole bunch of magazines, and I won it for like $100, and it had like 40 magazines in it.
Okay.
And one of them was the Canadian price variant of Pussycat.
Jesus. I mean, it's
that's
so
like
funny.
$1,000 book.
Exactly. I was gonna say like because so that's why I was excited to show you, because I know you know what it is. So it's just like you know that's not easy to get, and even the regular is not easy, but like that Canadian
regular's
one,
not easy either. It's a great book. It's got like Bill Ward, Bill Everett. Yeah, some really great artists all involved, and sexy art too. So
see, I knew it. See, I was just like, I got a book that could impress Alan. I gotta show him.
Yeah, no, that's a nice find. Did you get it for a good price or?
Oh yeah, very good price.
That's nice.
Cliff?
Yeah.
I came on just to make sure you hear this. I believe in gay marriage because I believe everybody should be as miserable as I am.
And that's why you're a sweetheart, Matthew. That's why.
I'll tell you right now, you can be a member of a very exclusive club if you have a ferret book.
That's true. That's true. You just got to get the ferret.
You got to get the ferret, and then everything's good.
Yeah. Actually, that's the only thing. I think we should discriminate against people that don't have Ferret 1. You
can have any ferret book.
Are you telling me I gotta go dig it? Are you telling me I gotta go dig out my ferret number 1? God dang it all!
Ferret number 1. I don't have a ferret.
Bleeker, I want to see your ferret. Let's talk about it.
Bobby Delgado, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my man.
All righty then.
Good to see y'all. Good to see you. How's everybody doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon by now. Yeah. Hey.
Yeah,
Yes,
I came in
sir.
popping because I'm gonna hop off and watch football in a little bit, but I just
Hold on,
wanted
Chris.
to hi.
I want to show you something, man. That poster behind you, that FF. You know, I'm an FF guy, and I always
Because
like
you got
that.
one pack regular, one
I
pack
always
pack,
go to
and
that
one six
poster. I
pack.
wanted to show you
Oh,
this, man.
oh, that's awesome.
That's a good looking poster.
Check it out. You need that.
This is a sketch cover. Yeah, I did the sketch cover. Yeah.
One regular, one hot.
I'm sure my daughter's here looking at it. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
That's very loud.
Yeah, well, I love that. I always love that image, so I always go to that poster. I always see that poster behind you, man. It's always big to me. Yeah. And I wanted to show you this one too. I know you're saving money for that con, but I got a few of these. So whenever you're ready to buy one of these, let me know, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Chris definitely wants that book. I know for a fact he wants that book. Sorry, Chris, I muted you for a second. There you go.
Well, Bleecker, there
Yeah,
went
no.
your
Guys, he has 7 minutes
there went your homage.
Hey, thank you.
I have some
We're-
books also. Hey, just okay.
Yeah, no, we got you, Alan. What's that about my homage? That's a beautiful homage.
It just fell over.
Ah, come on.
No.
Not my
And the light on
homage.
top broke.
Ah, come on.
I've had to deal with a broken
broke.
top before. You'll get over it.
It fell way over here.
I'm actually
Oh,
trying
wow.
to find. I'm trying to find something for Bobby right now.
Hopefully, it's not completely broken.
Let's see.
Oh well. I would because I didn't even know what that was getting ready to be, but it looks official. That setup right there. So
I don't know. I ain't gonna worry about it until next Halloween.
But everybody who got their eardrums blown out, I apologize. But I was right next to us, and mine got blown out. So.
Yes.
My daughter was to turn it on.
Normally I don't mute you, but that one was a little extra loud today.
I didn't think she was gonna do that. All of a sudden, I saw her eyes light up, and my mouth opens up wide. So I figured, oh, it'd be nice. And then all of a sudden, just this loud shriek came out, and I was like, oh no.
Bobby, I think I remember you asking for these books. Just let me make sure I'm correct. You wanted the Welcome Back Cotter, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh wow, nice.
And you also wanted the Fantastic Four 187 that was a.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
George Perez. Yeah.
I'm gonna send those to you.
Thank you, bro.
No problem, man. They're not in great condition, Bobby, but I'm gonna send them to you for free. So.
Appreciate
That's
you, man. Appreciate it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Hell
and
yeah.
Bobby, be in contact about that con because that's definitely that's a book I've been looking for a minute. So
You guys want to see a? You guys want to see a famous celebrity? We have famous celebrities at Bleecker Street Comics right now.
Oh,
In
wow.
fact, yeah, check it out. Famous celebrities. There's Newbie Comics right there. Boom.
Oh no!
Make yourself
Gotta
big so we can see.
Gotta make it big.
All
Shit,
right,
now
I'll
I gotta
make myself.
zoom in. Come on.
So, all right, here we go. There he is.
Oh, and Rocksteady. Look at that.
Right, Rocksteady. We got Newbie.
Wow, you got celebrities.
We got celebrities.
2 for 1.
I can't help myself.
Ask
Hell
Rocksteady about that knee spray turtles, because he I don't know what, like I swear he got that at Terrificon, and I was next to him when he did it.
I think so.
The knee spray turtles.
Yeah, he knows.
All right,
I don't know exactly what you're talking about.
All right,
the Spray Turtle Adventure.
Rocksteady. Boston Chris wants me to ask you about the knee spray turtles.
Yeah.
All right, what's the story?
So they released it in Malaysia.
Okay.
So it's the Archie one.
Yeah.
And the only way to get it was to buy Nespray products.
Okay.
And to mail in your UPC.
Okay.
And get it back.
Wow.
So there's very few sets. It's like the Archie.
Yeah, and
All
ask
right.
him, did he
That's
snag
very
that at
cool.
Terrificon? Because I'm almost positive I was with him. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ask him if he got that at Terrificon.
Boston has a newbie's autographed card, 1 of 1. Wow.
Oh yeah, I do.
You better
Oh,
you better
wow.
hang on to that. That thing's gonna be worth bazillions.
Is that like a rookie card or a newbie card?
Yeah. Well.
I will show you.
Oh. Boston's going to get his signed newbie card.
Peter Mayhew. I got a card of Peter Mayhew in,
He has
in a
3
costume
minutes,
with a rookie
everybody.
card.
I don't know much.
Yes, yes, 3
Great.
minutes.
Thank you for the countdown.
Here,
Go ahead. So I don't know. If he had a rap career, what he was getting ready to do, but this is the old school one of one newbie autograph.
Oh wow.
Very
nice.
So that's him right there.
Nice
And he's got
signature.
parental
Yeah.
advisory.
Newbie says you better grade that.
I kind
Yeah,
of
you gotta get the proper like little.
Cheers, guys. Very cool to see you, man. Awesome. Yeah, please. You too, brother.
And I gave away my autographed picture of Alan.
Yeah,
Nah.
that's worth millions of dollars.
Hey, man. I always get excited when I see people from the community come into the shop. So
Alan's like, you know what? I only make people's lives once every 15 years, and you just gave it away. I can't believe it.
I know.
Alan, you got to come to Terrificon.
Yeah.
Mr. Allen says he's got some books he wants to show
Yeah,
off.
I want to
so
show
let's,
some books. This is the one I was talking about. Okay, so look.
Yep.
Let me zoom in.
Oh, that's the one I'm going to base my series off of. Perfect.
See, it says 40 cents.
Yep, the 40 center.
This is the Canadian variant.
Yes.
Why
And
does the
then this is
Canadian
the
variant?
regular.
Why does the
Yeah,
Canadian variant just look better than the American variant? I don't know.
It's
It
just it is just
Because she has a touch of Montreal.
and actually in the same box, I have something really cool that not many people have.
Oh, look at that.
This is the very first Sally Ford.
Wally Wood. Very
Wally
nice.
Wood,
Yeah.
So I got the full set. So we got
That is really cool.
Number 4 or number 2, sorry, number 2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Got some
And
booty
then-
action going on there.
Number 3.
That is super cool.
Oh my
man.
god.
Yeah.
This is all in the same. This is all in the same lot.
No, these were like I got these
Oh, okay.
separate.
Who did those Sally books? Who did those?
Wally Wood.
Wally Wood.
Wally
Yeah.
Wood, eh?
Okay,
Good
I'm gonna
shit.
show this really quick.
Whoa.
It's okay.
They're
It's a
really
birthday
cool.
suit.
I mean, they're really great books. Like if you like Wally Wood art.
Guess
Like,
what? We're at
Yeah,
church
cool,
and God
cool,
made
cool.
bits and pieces, so they're all fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they're really fun. They're really cool books. And then
Do you have
in the
any?
same-
Do you have any half-naked men for Cliff?
Of
You know, we
course,
always
sorry. Okay. How about this, Cliff?
we always show boobies.
So teenage romances.
Now we're talking.
Got
Now we're
some
talking.
Military guys in uniform.
Not even close.
Well, I tried here, Cliff.
He
No,
tried.
don't
He
worry.
tried.
When
My
book,
collection is
Pussycat
not very
Squad-
geared
Pussycat
towards men,
Squad is
sorry.
published, I'll make sure you get a free copy. Give me a both.
Say bye-bye.
It's gonna happen right from the
So,
Kickstarter.
actually, the only thing that's sort of gay and lesbianish that I have in my collection would be Love and Rockets, maybe.
Okay. Yeah.
That'd be
A little
Yeah.
risque.
yeah.
Yeah.
But these the Sally Force are cool. Actually, if you haven't got one of these are really cool. The Pussycats, like it's like
Yeah,
I've
Bill
never
Everett
seen that.
cover.
I
Yeah,
was
tough to
pretty.
find, but if
I
you
was
do-
pretty impressed actually with Boston's
Yeah.
Pussycat. There, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, so
thank you.
that was it.
I didn't
That's all
think you'd notice.
I can show more, but
Oh no! Well, you can always
No.
show more, Alan. You can always show more.
Those are awesome, and really that's one of those things. Like if you see it, like if you see it and the price is not insane, get it. Just because if you see it at a con or anything like that, and the price is good, go get it. Because like people who have that know what it is, and some of them are gonna charge you a pretty penny. If you go on eBay looking for it, you're gonna pay out the nose. It's very expensive on eBay
yeah.
because it's
Oh,
just
yeah.
hard to find. It's a ghost.
You know what I find lately, that any book that I want is very expensive on eBay. I swear to God,
That's so true.
any book that I'm like, you know what, nobody talks about this book, I'm gonna go look up the price. It's $1 million. Like, oh,
Do you do the hard searches? Do you do the hard searches?
You gotta.
I do a hard search. Yeah, I do hard
Yeah,
searches.
because let me tell you, I do a hard search. I look for best offer. I go hard on the best offer, and then cross my fingers. And most of the time, as long as I find best offers, I win. And then I cry, because I can't afford it. But I win.
I'm honestly right now. I'm in a bidding war for the last Starfighter #1.
Oh, really? There's a bidding war?
Yeah, I bid $3 on it, guys. Don't bug
I
bug
was thinking
around.
that's like a dollar bin book. I was like, I
I'm
had
going-
it because I
Don't
really
tell me
liked
that
the
that's
last
going to end
Starfighter.
up being worth more than the ferret.
Bet you $1 million it's already worth more than the ferret.
My last bidding war was for Fire Lord's first appearance.
Yes.
And
Who that
I
had
was
one?
so pissed because this dude just went above fair market value just to get me. Just to
You
get
know
me
what?
out of the equation.
Cliff, I mean, I don't want to make you sad, but who that had one on his short box?
What do you think I'm talking about? What do you think I'm
Oh,
talking
okay, all
about?
right, I got you. I was gonna say.
That's what I got beat out on.
I was gonna say that because he had one, and I mean that
And I
was
was
time to
there to
strike.
the bitter end, and then somebody swooped in and whooped my ass. They whooped
Um,
my ass, took it to
Is it a
church.
common
They
book,
lit it.
or
They
is
lit
it
it.
somewhere
They
you
lit
can?
it. They lit it on fire with holy water. They cast the
I
demons out of me. At least they thought. And then when I
the
recovered,
power
it
of
was gone.
Christ.
Adam
The
Hughes did
power
a
of Christ
new
compels
Sally
you.
Forth. Oh, sorry, buddy. What's going on?
No, go ahead, bro. I was just saying
Apparently,
the power
Adam.
of Christ compelled them. Yeah, they were
Amen,
burning them
brother.
up with holy water. Oh
That's
shit.
right. Because they get it wrong every time.
Apparently, Adam Hughes did a new Sally Forth, and it goes for $1,500. Holy shit!
Yeah, I have that as well.
You do have that, Alan? Good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
Sally
it was done in the 90s. It was not. It's not
number 8.
new.
Okay.
You know what it is that like that book. So you got to keep an eye. That's one you have to be patient on because I've seen it for a much better price than $1,500. Like I've never
I
seen
got it for
I've
cover
never seen it
price.
that. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's always that if you were lucky enough to get it
I
then.
bought
But
it back in the day. That's why.
Man, did you go get your Bills hat? You did, didn't you? You're like,
Yes,
look
I did.
at my shiny new Bills hat. All right, all right.
So are the Bills doing well, or is that the thing?
pretty well. Yeah, they're playing the Chiefs today, so it's just
That's
a matter of,
right,
like,
because Bobby's got his Chiefs on. I got to represent.
I see what's happening
Yeah,
here.
man. It's gonna be a test. It's gonna be a real test. You know, the Bills are 7-1 or whatever. I think they've only lost
They're
one.
8-2.
8-2.
8-2. Okay, yeah. The Chiefs right now are sitting at 9-0. So yeah, but they're gunning for us, man. It's like the Warriors trying to bop their way back to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's trying to stop us and shit. But yeah, we got to make our way back.
Hey man,
Change
I like
history.
I like the determination. I don't think there's much standing in your way until the playoffs. But you guys are.
Today's gonna be a test.
It should be. The Bills got a good defense, that's for sure.
I'll put it this way: the Bills, at least they can go all out today because they've got next week off, and but the problem is the Bills are down 3 receivers today. So,
well, that's not good. That's not good.
Yeah, that's why I like your background, man.
Amari Cooper's out, and what the hell was the other third one?
I always like your red lightning, man. I always think that's for the Chiefs. You know, you got the red lightning coming down. That's for the Chiefs, man. Boom, boom.
Well, I will talk to you guys later. So everybody have a great Sunday. Have fun. And enjoy the rest of your weekend because Monday comes way too quickly.
Amen. Amen, brother. And you can
Have
find
a great
Boston.
day, Chris.
You can find
Yeah,
Boston
man.
on his own channel. He does lives now and
Yep.
does some other things on his own channel. You can find him here at church. You can find him every other week with Houdat as they do the graphic content, movies, comic books, and everything pop culture related. So check them all out.
I'm everywhere. I'm everywhere and nowhere at the same time.
All right, Boston. Have a great rest of your day, brother. Thank you for coming on.
Thanks.
See you, Boston.
Bye, Chris.
All right.
Love you, bro. What's that?
I'm guessing that's Cliff. I feel like that's Cliff.
Really? I thought that was like.
Yeah, he just muted himself.
What is he doing?
He's got
They're
the
doing construction
contractors.
over there. Yeah,
Oh,
he's got
that's
some
right. He said,
contractors.
yeah, he's doing that whole renovation thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They're getting work done, man. Yeah, they're doing things. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I hate
No.
renovations. It takes forever. It's just like brutal.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
no,
That would
man.
suck. I just do everything myself, to be honest. But
I'm not that handy, so I
I'm
can't
not
really.
that handy either. I've
I'm a
got
computer
swollen
guy.
fingers that can't grab things very well, so
I happen to be very, very handy. I'm a handy person. I can't help myself.
That's useful. That's good.
Yeah, they don't
But
call me.
speaking of handy people, how's your finger doing?
It's not looking great, but it feels okay because I can't really feel it. It's pretty dead.
Oh no.
But it's looking. The doctor says it's going to heal. When I look at it, the colors on it look really weird to me, but you know, it is what it is.
well, at least it's on your picking hand, right?
Yes, yeah,
Not a
exactly.
fretting hand one.
Yeah.
When I
well.
cut myself when I was working in the kitchen and I took off a good chunk of my finger, it was on my fretting hand and I couldn't play then for like 2 months.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You know what? I feel like there is a Flight of the Navigator comic book adaptation, Bell. I can't, don't quote. I know I might be thinking of Close Encounters of the Third Kind, but I feel like there is a comic version of Flight of the Navigator.
Is that a movie? I remember that movie way back. It's a little boy that flies like a alien spacecraft.
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. That's about.
Isn't
It's a
that the
Disney
Last
movie.
Starfighter as well?
Last Starfighter, he's a teenage. Well, maybe
He's like an 18-year-old that plays video games and then he did so good
he
on this
gets
video
drafted.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know that. I was being a little facetious, but it's like the same plot almost. And then doesn't everybody
Susie.
die except for him? If I
No,
remember
not in the Last
correctly?
Starfighter.
No.
No. He saves the day.
He saves them.
Yeah.
It's
He's the
just
last
like
Starfighter, bro.
It's just like Maverick, Top Gun, the new
Yeah.
Top Gun movie.
Yeah,
It's basically a Star Wars plot. I mean,
it's exactly the same movie as it was before, except
well,
what's
you're
his
going
name?
over, then you're coming up, and you're trying to put the dead gum missile right in the hole to blow up the planet.
Yeah.
It's basically they took a twist off of Star Wars and then just remade the first movie again.
The Force Awakens was the best copy of A New Hope I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Agreed.
It was
Wholeheartedly.
exact in so many scenes. Yeah.
And I have to tell people that I like that movie, and they're like, "Well,
Oh, really?
it's just and they're like, "It's just Star Wars." I'm like, "I fucking love Star Wars. What makes you think I wouldn't like the exact same movie?" I actually loved the Force Awakens. I didn't like the following sequential movies, but the Force Awakens, it was
I
good.
agree with you. I agree with you there. The Last Jedi was probably the worst Star Wars movie ever.
Yeah. Well, especially if you don't read Star Wars comics. If you do not read Star Wars comics or Star Wars material, you are so lost in that movie. It makes no fucking sense at all.
Yeah, it's true. It is true.
I found that Force Awakens was just a ripoff.
Oh yeah.
The Rise of Skywalker was so bad.
That's pretty bad.
I mean, it makes sense.
I hate the fact that they killed off all my characters to make way for all the new characters. But it happens. So
I was kind of hoping that they were going to do
when Han
Dark
Solo
Empire
died, I was so
storyline.
sad.
I was so annoyed that the villain in the end was Palpatine. They could have gone anywhere else.
Well, the funny thing is, that was originally going to be the villain all along, but in the second movie of the last trilogy, they decided to switch it. They didn't want it to be Palpatine. And then when they got the third movie, they were like, "Oh no, that second movie was terrible. Let's go back to our original plan." And so they tried to retcon everything and try to make it all work.
Alan, who's been feeding you lies like these people actually had a concept of a plan? Because they did not. They absolutely did not. They did not have a concept of a plan. And let me tell you, too, this was the beginning of me losing respect for Kathleen Kennedy, because when she came out and she said, "Oh, it's not like we had any lore to work on." Bitch, you made the whole thing into the extended universe and then say we don't have any word to look on. I could just choke her. I want to choke her with her words. Anyhow, end of rant.
I don't understand.
I will say
He's horrible.
I also don't understand how she can say that. Like, they're the ones that they were like, no, the Dark Horse universe, it's no longer any part of Star Wars. Yet they still keep stealing from the Dark Horse universe.
Well, yeah,
Like,
they do. They keep stealing from the expanded universe of all the novels. I read them all too.
yeah, man, absolutely. And they're like, oh, this isn't Star Wars lore anymore, but they just keep stealing it.
What I cannot the one character that you never see on screen that I really feel bad about is the woman that Palpatine ended up having the kid with.
Oh, yeah, that would be.
You don't think that? Okay, apart from the fact she's got to sleep with that.
Well, is it or was it? I thought she was sort of like one of these creature. Like Rey was sort of generated by the Force, kind of through.
No, Rey
Palpatine
had
somehow.
parents. If you see in the background, her
Oh,
dad,
that's true. That's true. She did have a mother and father. Yeah, that's right.
And my point being, like, not only did she have to sleep with Palpatine, that she was going to be killed 5 seconds after the baby was born.
That wasn't Stormy Daniels, was it?
I don't think the son is force. I don't think the son was force created because he didn't seem to have force powers.
Yeah, but it wasn't Darth. Okay, and I hate this lore, but wasn't Darth Vader created through midi-chlorians? He wasn't even birthed. He wasn't even birthed. They just made him.
Jesus.
It's like fucking ridiculous.
Because he was born that way, he had immense. According to the novelizations that you talk about, Darth Vader was 80% of his force potential when he got burned. So imagine what Vader can do. Imagine what Anakin Skywalker. But that's because he was made from the midichlorians. I don't think Palpatine's kid was.
Ah, fair.
But they've ruined that lore too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've wrecked all of that.
Oh no, the Force looks for balance. That's why it poured itself into Rey. Yeah.
The worst part about all that is that when I was a kid, the whole enjoyment of Star Wars, how many of you tried to move something with your hand when you were a kid?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Tried to mind move something. Like we all thought that the Force was all around us and we could tap into that. We just didn't know how.
This whole metachlorian thing was a mistake.
I'll never forget the first time I tried to force choke my sister. It didn't work.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't know. I loved Star Wars as a kid. I'd go around with during Christmas you get like those tubes from wrapping paper. I'd go lightsabering with those. And
I don't know anybody who didn't do that.
That's been the classic lightsaber for eons, as far as I'm aware.
I even took the time to color them.
Oh,
I made mine red, and I gave whoever else the blue one. Like it was.
So what we would do is if you hit like a couple of times with them, they kind of bend and they get kind of broken. So what we would do is we'd kind of combine them together after a while, where they get like quite thick and strong. So and then we'd use like tape and just like bash each other with these.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
We just use sticks.
Yeah,
the thicker the stick, the better. That way, when you get out of control or you got pissed off to kill the kid, you just whacked him a good one.
Yeah, then you have to hide the body.
Kids
really
I would have to
beat them with. It sounds all very familiar.
When you as a kid and everything, you say, "You killed me. I killed you." No, you didn't. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. Whack. Yes, you did.
I gotta say, when we did you graduate the sticks, you learned how to dodge real fast.
Yeah. I don't know if we used to throw stone. I was a terrible kid. We had stone fights and you'd sit on top of a dirt pile. Another kid would sit over there on a dirt pile and just throw stones at each other. Bunch of fucking
we had we called those in West Texas when they plowed the fields and everything. We call it dirt clods because they were chunks of dirt. We'd have dirt clod fights and we'd have fireworks wars. We'd shoot Roman candles and bottle rockets and all that.
I am of the same ilk, my friend. I am of the same ilk.
I just
when I was a kid, I was throwing pebbles at a group of girls just to get their attention.
Oh.
And this girl picks up a big rock, throws it right at me, like hits the side of my head, and I like it's amazing how much blood comes out of your head when you get hit in the head.
Yeah.
I was like bleeding all over the
Okay,
place.
you heard
Everyone
it
was
here,
like, "Oh my
folks. This
god,
is Alan's
she killed
origin
Alan."
story.
Yeah,
It's
it was pretty
You know,
crazy.
she must have not liked you very much.
No, I don't think she did, but I
I
wasn't really
guess
that
she
popular
didn't
with
know
girls
that
at
you
that time.
threw things at the people you like, right? When you
I
were
was just
little.
throwing like little pebbles, and then she picks up this. It must have been about this big, and hits me in the side of the head.
Alan, of course, got these pebbles from Halloween when all the kids would get candy. Alan would get a rock.
Yeah,
Just like Charlie Brown.
that's Charlie Brown.
Well, Wellbore says she. Wellbore says
something?
she's the keeper, man. You should have you should have looked out for that one.
I say this: Charlie Brown must have been really hated by his neighbors because they took the time to go out and get rocks to give him at Halloween.
Charlie Brown is the one cartoon character I feel the worst for. I'm like, and same with the Trix Rabbit. I'm like, come on, man, just give the poor bugger some cereal. He just wants some goddamn tricks.
Yeah,
poor Trix Bunny.
That's true.
Tricks are for kids.
I remember
Tricks
as
are for
soon
kids.
as hormones hit me, I really understood the Trix Rabbit a lot more.
Yeah, they don't have that good cereals and like that anymore. They got rid of all those good ones. Yeah, or the prize inside and all that. Yeah.
Ones here in a long time.
Man, I always wanted Cookie Crisp because they had the little robber guys in the commercial. Like they were sneaking around the bowl,
Yeah, but
stealing the Cookie Crisp.
You live close enough to the border. You could have got some.
Yeah, man, Cookie Crisp.
Never had that in Canada.
Yeah, that's true. I do live close enough to the border that most of my American friends just call me American. Whenever they say anything bad about Canada, they're like, "Not you, Bleak. You're American." I'm like, "Come on, guys. I'm in Canada, but I'm pretty close."
So, do you go like "Oh America" instead of "Oh Canada"?
Air Canada. It's a good one. We got Knives
North
in
of
the
the
chat.
wall,
Knives,
yeah.
how you doing? Good to see you.
Hey, Knives.
You're north of the wall.
I know. North of the wall.
North of the wall, baby.
Yeah.
True.
That's okay.
That is true.
We plan on making America pay for it.
Oh shit!
No, that's not a. That's an option that'll probably happen.
Yeah, that's well. I don't know about that. Trump doesn't hate Canada. He just hates Justin Trudeau. Yeah, he just hates Justin Trudeau. Oh, jeez, fucking
Actually,
politics.
it was really funny.
Man.
I was like watching the mainstream media in Canada, and they're all saying, "Oh, Trump hates Canada," but then all the examples that they gave were of him hating Trudeau. It's just like the funniest thing.
Well, he said it.
Really hates Trudeau.
He even said it out of his own mouth. I don't hate Canadians; they're good people. I just don't like Trudeau. I'm like, okay,
But
all right.
that's one thing that most Canadians agree with Trump on.
I know. We're like, yeah, that's fair, Trump. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Good enough.
Well, if you heard him say it, man, don't believe it, because anything he says ain't gonna be. Yeah, he always contradicts it. So yeah, go with the opposite, man.
You may be onto something. You may be onto something, brother. Yeah, I can't pay attention to politics, man. That shit's all fucking full. It's all fake and bullshit anyway. It's all just made so we have something to watch on television.
Boy, it's been
we have something to watch.
Yeah,
They probably passed a bill. They probably passed some weird bill that nobody paid attention to while this was all in the news. That's my guess.
I need Justin. I can't comment either way, but it would be nice if the Prime Minister's office would do something about the postal strike and not be going to Asia Pacific conferences to give away $50 million again.
Yeah, he's always giving away our money.
What do you mean that? What do you mean?
He literally.
Do you think the postal service is important? Come on.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm waiting on like 4 packages.
I got a package that I'm waiting for
Dude, I'm waiting on 2 packages. I sent
isn't it
out
killing-
3 packages this week, and
Well, I was going to
thankfully
say,
one of
doesn't
them
your
has gotten
business
there.
require you to care about the post?
Dude, it makes it, I have to care about it a lot. So when I'm doing, I'm gonna have to use like UPS or the other one because I can't. Yeah, I can't. If I'm gonna ship to the States, I can't have people waiting 4, 5, 6 weeks for a fucking comic book.
No,
man.
I know.
It's not. That's not gonna
But
work for me.
FedEx
That's not
is
gonna
like-
work for me.
I actually find FedEx way better than Canada Post. Canada Post sucks.
Canada Post is cheap. FedEx is pretty good. I agree.
Yeah.
That's probably what I'll start doing as far as selling comic books until the strike's over.
I do love the designation. Canada Post is a private corporation of which the federal government owns 85% of the shares. So it's really a public corporation. So don't give us this
Canada
crap.
Post is like,
Fix
you
it.
know, they lose money hand over fist. They're just like poorly run.
Which they can do because the government is 85% of the shareholders.
Yeah.
They're not made to make money. They can't make. If they were to, the only way Canada Post could make money is to eliminate the rural routes, and they can't do that because legally they're obligated.
Is UPS and all those ones like those are all like owned by the government too in the U.S., right?
No.
They're all independent.
UPS Brown, they're owned by individual people.
And FedEx was owned. I know at one point it was owned by his own person. Because the FedEx guy, it was out of Memphis. He was the guy who bought the Memphis team for the Canadian Football League that one year.
Oh, wow.
So I know that FedEx, at least at one point, was privately owned.
Hey, Bleak, do they got homeless people in Canada? Do they got the shopping cart people?
No, it's the other way around. Actually, do we have people living in homes in Canada? That's the question.
Yes, we have lots of homeless people in Canada, especially where I live right now. It's actually getting out of control. It's getting out of control.
My city literally just had to rip a camp apart because they needed to take down the
Absolutely.
building.
Okay, yeah, sure. Man.
Yeah.
Are you on? Sorry.
I've seen those camps. Yeah, I've seen where people are camping out like that. Yeah, it's terrible.
We have like 10 cities here. It's like really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, man.
Like, we didn't have this problem before Trudeau said, "Oh, I'm going to crack down on homelessness," and then he wasted like half what was it, Matt? How much did he spend on the homeless thing? It was like 400 billion.
Something like 40 billion, I think.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
400 billion.
So, in other words, that 40 billion, he had to pay off a lot of people.
400 billion over 10 years or something. Like there's something where they.
Oh yeah.
Well, he's got his income taken care of for the next 20 years. You know, if it's anything like the United States, 400 billion didn't go to the homeless.
Yeah.
Well,
like you said, there's a lot, man. Yeah, we got them here in Kansas City. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Homeless camps is it's not new Canadians.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, the problem is it's so hard to afford
immigration
rent.
Problem here compared to the U.S. Like U.S., you guys are complaining about a few million people coming in. We get, you know, we're a much smaller country, and we get about 1 to 2 million people per year coming in.
We got 20 million so far.
It's not immigrants that are living in tents. It's people that are homeless because they can't afford rent or they're
There's a lot of mentally
a lot of mental handicaps. Like all these.
Well,
I know families. Dude, I know families that go to work and they live in a tent because they can't. The rent around here in Niagara, especially, is so expensive. It's insane, bro. Like I'm very lucky.
I don't know
I'm
how
super
they're
lucky,
be able
bro.
to afford it.
Like I heard the rent now is like $2,000 to $3,000 a month. It's
Wow. Here it's about $1,800-$1,800. Yeah.
Here, it's $2,000 a month for a 2-bedroom, and Quebec, unlike the rest of the country, after our government sat there and said, "Hey, we're going to do everything we can to help people get apartments," turned around and gave the biggest rent increase they've had in 20 years. on the almost 7%.
Yeah,
Yep,
it's
that's
just
a shame, man. Yeah, like I said, I count my blessings. Yeah, I mean,
Montreal is
right.
up
I
to
got a roof.
$3,000 an apartment.
So the big problem that we
That's
have in
crazy.
Canada is that to build a house, it takes about 2 years just to get the paperwork, and then you can start building. Whereas in the US,
Yeah.
it's like a few months to go through all the paperwork, and then you can build a house. So we're bringing in 1 million people per year, and we don't have any place to put them because we
That's
don't.
enough.
Yeah, we can't build enough houses.
And
Or
there's
like
too
in
many
my small,
NIMBYs too.
or like in my small town, geek, I built the place and then did the paperwork.
Oh, that's
Yep.
that. See, what they would do in Canada is if you did that, they would force you to tear it down.
Rebuild it.
Then they would get you, force you to, like, they'd fine you, and then you would have to get the paperwork, and then they would allow you to build it.
Yeah.
Then you tear it down. They make you tear it down again, and then they make you. Then they make you the
Canadian
third
governments
time.
are worse than the mafia.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
The
well.
mafia,
That's
is
crazy.
friendly.
Well,
comparatively.
Listen, the mafia does what they say they're going to do, and they're honest about it.
Yep.
Governments tell you the one thing and then do the opposite. Like the mafia
Damn it,
says,
man.
you're going to give me $1,000, or I'm going to beat the crap out of you. And if you don't give them the 1,000, they beat the crap out of you. So
Guaranteed it. Yeah.
where
We
the
got around
government
here.
will
We
say,
see
well, we'll
those people
defer that.
that.
Oh no, we need it now.
Folks got those shopping carts. I see folks with shopping carts. You know, they're like they're walking around. They got all their prized possessions just in that shopping cart. You know what I mean? I feel bad, man. I see folks like that. You know what I mean? It hits me in the feelings and stuff. You know, but yeah. I wonder what would I have in my shopping cart. You know what I mean? If I was out there, you know,
Gonna carry all your comics around. That'd be bad.
I have been very lucky.
I'd walk around. I'd have a couple of flabs, and you can't have no, you can't have no ungraded books in your shopping cart. Yeah.
And literally a bounced paycheck away from being out on the street. I've been there. And I've been very lucky that I've always had a roof over my head.
Yes,
I didn't
sir.
always have food, but I always had a roof over my head. But now I'm in a position where I don't worry about that anymore. And I try to say thank you by paying it forward.
Yeah, bless you, bro. Bless you.
Like I give to food banks, I give my comics to hospitals and charities because, like, my dupes, I don't trade them.
Really
I want to spread the love of comics.
Spread the love. Yeah.
But I mean, like, at the same time, it's like it doesn't cross my mind to make money off it. It's like, okay, well, I got a box here. I'll go give it to St. Vincent de Paul or whatever. Like, it's just who I am.
Great, man.
It's my way of saying thank you for all those times I got help. But what bugs me is there's no resources left to give these people help because there's been too much government wastage. And taxes are so high, people feel they can't donate it on top of it.
Yeah, I mean, there's no extra money to do that.
I would rather see lower taxes because then you'd probably see more charitable giving because people would feel like they could do it.
That's the problem, I think, with where people think, oh, if the government is the one that's doing all the charity, right? It's like, I think people think, oh, okay, I won't give money to charity anymore. I'll just rely on the government to do all that work. And I think that's a big mistake. I think, you know, when people, I'd rather people use their own money to decide how it's spent rather than some government official living in Ottawa deciding how money is going to be wasted, basically.
I'm a big proponent of consumption tax rather than income tax. The reason is income tax, you don't have a choice. They just take it away. Consumption tax, you at least get a choice. Like, okay, I'm going to buy this comic book and I know I'm going to have to pay 20% in sales tax, but I'm buying it knowing I have to do it as opposed to having to do it.
Yeah.
The threat of incarceration over people. It's not right.
I think income tax, the problem with income tax is that, you know, after a while, it kind of discourages people to make more money. You want people to try to make as much money as possible, you know, and that's, so
income tax kind of discourages that, whereas consumption tax, it just makes them more critical about the way that they spend that money.
That is absolutely true, because especially on overtime, you only work so much overtime, then you want to quit because you're paying the government more than what you're making.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
The other concept that the governments don't seem to get is, if people feel richer, they spend more.
Yes.
And they would make more on consumption tax in any given year than they would in income tax sometimes. Because every time there's an income tax change, you have accountants finding ways to
a Bank of
go
Canada would
against
not
that.
be a good thing. You don't want I'm really against government owning anything. You really want to move as much money out of government as possible.
I agree.
Private is
There.
not evil, by the way. Private is good. You want to keep money, you want to keep as much business out of the government's hand as possible. Because governments, don't understand how to run businesses, and generally they'll run them into the ground. When we first legalized cannabis in Canada, they lost $5 billion running that. I mean, this is something where you can, it should be a
They were
money
too high.
maker.
Yeah, they lost all that shit. They got.
So the government can lose money at anything it runs. It just, if you want to run a business into the ground, you just give it to the government.
JSS, you commented on gas prices here in Texas. They've already dropped to $2.39 a gallon.
Nice. We're about 250 over here in KC.
They've started, the West Texas oil fields have already started hiring people south of here.
Yeah.
And a lot of people
That's
are
the
going
Trump
to work
effect.
there. And a lot of them are talking, if he can get through Congress and Senate about the no tax on overtime, the oil field workers are already talking. They are going to make a freaking fortune, because a lot of the oil field people work a lot of overtime.
Very, very true, Susie, by the way. So the government doesn't add to the economy. It just pulls away from the economy.
Again, I can't comment on that, but as a
the reason
watching
Matt, so Matt is got to be politically. Matt has to be politically correct for his job's sake. I'll speak on your behalf, Matt. Down with the government. They're all evil.
Well, what the
that
deal is?
Honestly, this whole conversation, that's exactly where it points me. It's so nauseating hearing everything. I'm like, just burn it down. Just burn it onto the ground. You have no idea what we are. We are one strange science fiction story away from me taking over the planet. Magneto Cliff, it will be so. I will have the Citadel and everything. I'll be like, we are going down to base. I don't care. It doesn't matter. This isn't about Kerry. I will just pull up the video. I'll pull up the historical video. I'll be like, did y'all hear about Yugoslavia and how this guy said, what are you? Are you a Yugoslav or a Bolshevik? That's what we're doing here.
Yes.
The reason the government doesn't want to get away from the tax code and go to what you buy, you pay taxes on, because they can't control that. They can't control it at all. We'd have the upper hand if our taxes are too high, personal taxes are too high. We'd buy less. That means they would get less, as long as they can put taxes on people and put it what they want. They're fine with it.
What it should be is the government should serve the people, not people serving the government. And that's what we have now.
Income taxes should be one rate, period. There should only be single rate. That way you don't lose the incentive for people to work hard, and people will work harder. They'll spend more and whatever. However, the other point I want to make is, why is it that when politicians raise the taxes, they always say, it's just a cup of coffee a day? How many cups of coffee do they think we drink?
They're talking about that fancy coffee, not that dollar store shit. Yeah.
It's just a couple of Starbucks coffees a day. Don't worry about it.
Too bad Bickerman didn't
our
leave.
finance minister actually said that the last time the carbon tax was raised, it's like, it's only a cup of coffee a day. Well, you go by the $6 times 365 days. How much is that?
Well,
Man, that's a big cup.
that is actually what it was. It was like $1,000 to $2,000 per person in Canada.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at. It's like,
that's a pot of coffee a day, mister. A pot of coffee.
Yeah.
It's good that Beckerman wasn't here because he just recently changed over to brand coffee, and his wife snuck in the generic coffee and poured it in the other coffee thing. So he thought he was drinking the good stuff until he caught it.
I remember him complaining about that. I watched that one.
He took control now. He's in control.
He's in control. He just said go buy the same. He says buy. Okay, that's fine. Buy the same stuff.
He should just keep on buying it, keep on putting it in the can, keep on having that perception. The psychological thing is there. So just keep going with it.
That's what my mom did years ago when we used to drink a lot of instant tea, iced tea, and she switched over from Nestea to decaffeinated tea. She'd pour it in there, and we never knew for years. It's like, all righty then.
It is November, everybody, and there is a friend of ours in the comic community. I know this is a long video, but I'm gonna play it. I'm playing this for someone in the community, and of course it's November, just cancer awareness.
November.
So, yeah, grow your mustaches, check your prostates, check your boobs, all the nonsense.
Good afternoon, everybody. This is my brother Al, a community member from the Comic Hall crew. I'm asking for your help, and I would like you to go to his GoFundMe page and check out his GoFundMe. He needs a little help with fighting colon cancer to help pay for the medical bills. Be much appreciated. All of his information is right here. And while you watch this video, short little video, it's a little entourage from my brother Al, my good friend. He's family. And I have a little something for you, brother Al. I hope you like it. And everybody out there in the community, out there in the world, please donate. Donate generously. Help my brother Al fight this colon cancer thing. Has been going on for a long time. And especially other community members out there. You know the ones. Jen is another one. But please, all of his information will be down in the links below. And enjoy this entourage. Thank you so much, community. G-Man out.
We're born alone, we die alone. And in between, we spend our lives looking for something, connection. That's all we want. Every once in a while, we might find it in a true friend. Many friendships will come only to fade as quickly as a firework, but some, a rare and precious few, turn life up to 11 and keep it there. You gotta hold on to friends like these because just like air, you'll miss them when they're gone. No one else gets it, but they do, because they know what's in your soul, your heart, your mind. They can blindside you, come out of nowhere, but you'll know them right away. You'll click as perfectly as a jack plug into an amp. They'll know what you're thinking before you've thought it. Anticipating your every move, they'll understand the demons as well as the angels inside of you, never judging you for it either. And together, you'll uncage a thrill that makes you surge with life, but don't be fooled. Friendships are not easy. You gotta put the effort in and take as good care of them as you do your own flesh. There will be good times and epic, adrenaline-filled challenges where it seems there's no way you can make it, but if you trust in one another and commit, you'll find a way, coming through together, closer, stronger. Even so, you, they, the world, in time, everything and everyone changes. Slowly, that boiling energy of young friendship will cool and be replaced by the bonds of a deep, mutual History complete with the scars that tell the stories of a lifetime well lived. It's as inevitable as ripples altering their size. So don't fight it, go with it. Ride it out.
That there was one of my favorite actors, Christopher Walken. Big shout out to Christopher Walken. So if he ever hears this, I hope he likes it. And Brother Al, that was also dedicated to you and to some of my community member friends, all my family down in Florida. You know who you are, you guys. I love you all. Steve and all you guys. But Brother Al, get better. And please, community, donate. Donate generously. Be much appreciated. And we love you, Al. I love you, Al. The Queen loves you. We want you to get better. So remember, community, you know what to do. His links will be down below, along with his PayPal. If you don't want to go through the GoFundMe, you can PayPal him directly if you'd like. Much love, Brother Al. And we all love you. Family, always. And best friends forever, brother. And I love you. And so does everybody else. Thank you so much, community. And thank you, all my brothers and sisters down in Florida. Much love.
Cool.
That was G-Man. Yeah, G-Man made that video, but now
that's one thing I really like about this community. It really supports the other members, and that's a good thing.
yeah, man. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, yeah, send me that video, bro. I need to.
I
need to
can't
play
see
that
the
at
chat. Is G-Man still out there?
I don't think he's in the chat anymore. He was earlier this morning.
Yeah,
But
I was gonna say, I'm wondering if there's a link at his channel because
you know what? Just message G-Man. He'll be able to shoot you the link that he knows where the link is. If Christina Payne is in here, I'm sure she knows where the link is too.
I get paid on again this week. I'll look at sending something then.
Do you guys want to see some more cool comics?
Of course, we are technically a comic channel.
Yeah. So hey, in that same box as the Pussycat, I had some Psycho.
That looks like Trump.
I know how that feels. Yeah.
That's
what
my
mind's blown.
And then this is the Heap.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought she had no arms.
Yeah, she has arms.
Yes, I see that.
A few other things too.
Legs, yeah, for sure.
Eyes.
Yeah. And then this one's a really cool book. This is sort of like a prototype for Ghost Rider.
Nice.
Yeah.
And it's also the first appearance of a female black superhero.
Too sweet.
Butterfly. That's her name.
Yeah, I like that.
And then we got some Bruce Timm.
That hurts.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. Too cool.
Why? Why?
Scary.
No.
I don't want to
forget
see
for a
that.
minute that he's a sadistic
Hell Rider.
bastard.
This is the other. There's only 2 issues of this series, so I have both.
Oh, finally!
Very cool.
Excitement.
And if you guys like some blood,
blood.
Oh yeah,
blood.
So
I got that
you
one.
heard the story about this, that they actually each put a drop of blood into the ink when they were making.
Hell yeah.
So it's, I own a bit of their DNA somewhere in this, so I'm going to use this to clone them.
Oh no, we don't need another Gene Simmons.
So that'd be awesome, isn't it? So yeah,
I love Kiss. I love Kiss to the max. Gene Simmons is a great bassist, but he's a little nuts.
You know, I mean, if I could get a clone with the bass, with the bass talent and the tongue, I mean, I don't need much of anything else. We could fix the rest out in the lab.
Yeah. So this is Jaws, and then
Jaws 2.
Now I'm not sure if you guys have seen this one before, but this is a really cool David Stevens cover.
Oh yeah, the Rocketeer ones are really good, eh?
This one's huge though. Like it's like way bigger than a regular comic.
That even like a normal? Is that even like what size? What size does that fit in? What's like?
So like, okay, here's a Golden Age comic.
Yeah.
You see how much bigger it is? Like.
Yeah. Good Lord.
Why is it so big?
Yeah.
It's like maybe twice the size of a regular comic, or 3 times.
Is it a magazine
So like,
cover?
is there a box that we could buy for that, or do you just gotta start getting creative?
I don't know. Like I got it in a special bag and board, but
Look at that gold foiling on the Rocketeer. I just love that for the print.
oh yeah, it's quite
Rocketeer.
nice,
So
and the way that
they're
they drew the
great
the
covers.
girl is really awesome.
Yeah, Betty Page. Yeah.
Well, yeah, she was modeled after Betty Page.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's so yeah. So those were all in the same box. I figured, hey, I'll show those, and then the
Very
rest that's
cool
in
album,
here
man.
is like spicy mystery stuff.
Grind his bones.
These are reprints, but if you ever see them, like one second, I got to show you. These are so crazy. Like these are from the 30s.
Spicy.
They were very spicy.
Muy caliente.
Like this guy's like ripping her dress off.
Hey, take it
These
easy,
are like
pal.
from the 30s, the 1930s.
No means no.
No means no.
Not in this administration.
Oh, jeez. Oh. Like whipping her.
Oh,
It's like crazy stuff.
I see, man. That's cool, though. Yeah.
Yeah, so the character that I really like in these is called Sally the Sleuth. And she's like...
I like Sally the Sleuth.
She's kind of like a detective. But for some reason, whenever she always gets caught by the bad guy, and he always has to rip off her clothes. It's something that always happens in her stories in the platinum.
That's what you
age
do
of
when you get
comics.
caught by that guy, isn't it? You just rip off their clothes.
No,
How you're handling that
stop.
situation.
They
So
called her
that's-
the Sleuth
Yeah.
because by adding a couple letters, they save her reputation.
And yeah, so that's all I had to
They
show.
kind of just rip off the clothes and tie her up. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
basically.
Do you guys want to see more from
Hey,
the same
Alan.
box? There's like a whole bunch.
I gotta go, guys. My tablet's about to run out of power.
Matt,
Run out
go
of power.
Good
Chiefs.
seeing you, Matt.
Thank you.
I'll see you later.
Oh, I have
Go
this,
Chiefs, Matt.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, it's always pretty stuff. But
Yes,
I wish
Alan, I
this
want
was
to see
real.
some more.
I wish this was real.
I do well in other places. Yeah. So it's a lot easier to...
One sec here. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
hey, Alan, I spied with my little eye, man. That Fritz the cat behind you on that wall, man. I like
oh
that.
yeah. And here's another really cool one.
Yeah. Dave Stevens, yep.
Yeah.
Betty Page. That's Betty Page for real.
Betty Page, almost like Sheena kind of style.
Yeah. She did a photo shoot like that, yeah, with some leopards and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
And, I mean,
yeah.
that's a drawing, yeah, but I've seen the photos, yeah.
And this is a book that's really under the radar. Like most people don't realize how cool this is. This is like the first Avatar.
That is very cool.
He first appeared in a magazine format.
Very cool.
And then another fun thing that I have in the same box, Little Mermaid. I really like the original Little Mermaid. This is like the Little Mermaid book set. You could get it in like some little, like, these things, like if you put them in the sun, they just deteriorate. They just fall apart completely.
Dang. Biodegradable.
Yeah, but they're biodegradable. And then in the same box, I got some more early, like some more Avatar. This is like the first comic appearance of Avatar, which was in a free comic book day thing.
Nice.
And then this is another early
Had to
one.
pay the rent.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm not sure, like this is a bit more risque stuff, but it's in the same box. Do you guys know what these are? Stantoons? Stantoons?
No.
This is Eric Stanton's
No
artwork.
problem.
And basically what you do is like he would hand print these. Like he would he had like a
Salud.
You'd order these
I'm sorry.
Bless you. You'd order these from him.
Nice.
Very very risque stuff inside.
Wow.
but
Yep.
very like these are very rare, insanely rare.
Oh,
Because they were all
you always
like
have the coolest books. Man.
these Stantoons, I should say. He did a lot of them too. It's like amazing how many he created. This one's a bit more risque, but oh well. It's only Bleaker's channel.
So these yeah, it's only my channel. Are they comic books, Alan, or are they just like
They're
what
like
is
little
happening?
they're almost like digest size, I guess.
Okay, with cool covers,
And
I'm guessing.
you'd have to order these directly from the artist. But it's like a very famous artist. Like kind of like he's kind of like the same level as Bill Ward. If you're familiar with
Susie
that.
Q has a question, Alan. When about your Kickstarter books? Do you know anything about
So
that?
my Kickstarter, I heard that they're now being printed. And they should be out, I'm thinking next week. I don't know how long it takes to print comics. I don't know how that whole process
Not
works.
sure either. That's that
But
sounds like
I
a
know that
K-pop
they're being
question.
printed, so that is a good thing.
That is a good thing.
It takes
so as
one
long as
day, but I mean, it's a real hard day.
Yeah.
From early in the morning till late at night, you can get it done.
Yeah, so I'm
would think
hoping
so.
that they'll
I
have them
worked
released soon.
I think I worked a 5-color Schreiber printer press once. It doesn't take too long to print out a few thousand books.
Yeah,
It takes
so
a long time to set up the printer.
it's not like the thing is like with mine, it's not like we're printing that many. I think that it's going to be less than maybe 300 books altogether. Like for all the ones that we're producing, I think it's like about maybe less than 300 books. So whoever bought my Kickstarter, you guys got something that's super, super rare. It's going to be very, very limited. So
well, I'm pretty happy to have your Kickstarter coming. I can't wait till it gets here.
And if
So
my
that
channel
should be
ever becomes super famous, then those books will be worth something.
Yeah, since I know the artist, I'm gonna send them to you. You're gonna sign them for free, right?
If I get books, I'll sign the, like I'm not the artist. I'm just the writer.
That's fine. You're still in it. You're the one.
Yeah.
I like
So
it.
I'll sign anything.
I think that's pretty cool. I think it's just neat that you went from, point A to point B. No, everybody talks about it. Everybody says this, that, and the other, and everybody wants to do a project, but you actually got it from,
And I put
point
my
A to
money where
point
my
Z.
mouth is, kind of thing. Yeah, I did
You
it.
certainly did. You certainly did.
Yeah, I sort of funded it a year before I even even had anything to look at. So yeah, it took like the whole process almost took 2 years.
That's a long time. I'm not sure how the process is supposed to go. It seems like a long time, but I also
It does
don't
seem
really
like a
know.
long time. I think we're gonna do a book 2. I hope it's gonna be quicker. That's all I can say.
Absolutely. So have you already spent the money on book 2? Is that what you're saying? Is that
Yes,
what
I've
you're
already
telling me?
spent them. I've already spent the money on it. So yeah.
All right. Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so that's my big thing. So you can take it off me now.
Okay. That is Alan. Check him out every Monday night with Steppo as they do the Monday night special. He's on Friday night hangouts. He does something every day. I think Alan puts out at least one video a day. So he's always putting out cool stuff for the community on what prices. You do lists. You do all sorts
everything.
of specs. You do all sorts of things. So give Alan a check out if you're not already watching him, which I suspect most of you already are.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Is that Milo Manara? I don't know.
I don't know.
Maybe he's asking, is that Milo Manara?
Which?
I'm not sure.
The only things I showed were Dave Stevens and Eric Stanton.
Yeah.
Canadian Survivalist, is that a thing, or do you actually have a Kickstarter coming out, Ed? That's pretty dope. You should come on here and tell us about it one of these days.
Yep.
Not bad.
Okay, what, the meat?
I gotta
meat.
figure out how to get all these
Oh.
things back into the box.
I gotta go pack some meat, folks. I'll talk to you later.
Absolutely, Cliff.
Yeah, go pack that meat.
Check out
I
Cliff.
really don't even want to ask what that meant.
Coming from Cliff, I don't know what that means.
It could mean something great. It could just mean he's packing meat. You never know. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Journey. I feel like they like out the time. It's a lot. So hopefully, the guy
Yeah, they
works out
really
the bugs.
did. Comic Journey. So
Yeah, hopefully he gets the kinks out, and the next one's a
yeah.
little bit smoother
So we
running.
kind of got screwed by we actually had a printer originally that we were using, and then at the last minute they said, "Oh, sorry, we can't do it." And then so we had to switch to another printer, and then that printer is the one that does all the exclusives for the Comic Cons.
Ah, okay.
And then we were like, "Oh, you guys are just like kind of like lowly people," So we got put to the very bottom of the list.
Why couldn't they? Why couldn't the original company do your book? They just didn't want to. Not enough money involved in it. Or...
Maybe because it was as I said, we're printing maybe 300 books. So
yeah,
is it
it's a very small run.
Yeah, they want bigger projects, right?
Yeah, they want 10,000 copies, 15,000 copies. I get it.
So yeah, we kind of got put to the very bottom of the list, which is kind of sucky. That's why it took so long. Like, if everything went smoothly, it would probably be a much quicker process. But...
Canadian Survival says, I plan on having a comic book based on the figures. Okay.
Based on what figures?
Yeah, I'm curious. What figures?
Little announcement,
if
real
Alan
quick.
says something, he means it, in my opinion. I agree. Alan, usually, whenever he says something, he's usually on it, or he's about to be on it. So
I try.
Yeah, man. How are you feeling from your accident, Alan?
Feels like somebody's trying to chop my head off. That's.
Dude, I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, but actually, I slept a lot last night, so I slept in like that. I woke literally before coming on this show. I was like sleeping.
Good morning. Well, yeah, I was gonna say that. I've known you for a couple of years now, and I've never known you to sleep as much as you've been sleeping lately.
Yeah, I've been sleeping really
probably
crazy
good.
long
It's probably
hours.
good you're sleeping. Yeah.
I think it's just what
don't
my
know.
brain needs, right?
Yeah. Well, if you don't know Alan, he's up at all hours of every day and every night. I'm not even sure he used to sleep, but apparently he's sleeping now, so that's good.
Yeah. So it's like sort of balanced for all those years where I didn't sleep. I'm used to working like 15 to 20-hour days. That's my normal kind of.
Yeah,
rate.
you're always, again, you're always doing something, and you work with people that are not necessarily in Canada. You work with people all around the globe, right?
Yeah, so I have 3 offices, 2 in the Philippines and 1 in India, and then I have my local people that I work with as well. So yeah, I work basically 24/7. Like I don't get, I nap in between dealing with various time zones.
Little micro naps here and there.
Yeah, and
We
then
got
I have
Darth
like
Turdy
400
attacking.
clients that I manage. So
Boom,
it's
there
a bit
she
much.
is. K-pop junkie.
Hello.
Hey,
How
K-pop.
you doing?
Hi.
Are you
How much?
more alive?
No, kind of.
You
I
look
woke
sort of
up. I put
half
football on.
not alive there. You're sort of in your. Are you okay there, K-pop?
No.
Were you out late or something,
stuff.
or?
No, I'm going through some medical stuff right now.
Oh, I feel you.
So, I need a comic series based on boobs. Who doesn't need a comic series based on
Pops,
boobs?
there's like 5 comic series called Boobs.
Really?
The people that do your trip story do a book called Boobs. It's a parody comic.
Oh, cool.
Mindy and Mike Whaler from Divinity Comics.
There you go, Papa Willie. The more you know, buddy, the more you know.
The more you know, yeah, see?
Who Dat Comics, all the way from the New Orleans Superdome. He's watching the Saints today with his dad, which is cool. He's also, right now, there's a beignet festival going on where he lives, and he keeps sending pictures in the chat that I'm in, and Not gonna lie, I sort of want to just go to New Orleans just for the beignets. I feel like that's a trip that needs to happen.
I always wanted to
Beignet.
go to New Orleans for Mardi Gras. I always thought that would be cool.
Mardi Gras, I think too much for me now. I think maybe like Jazz Festival would be cool. I'm
Yeah,
old. I
that'd be
don't
the
want
other
to see
big
all
thing.
those drunk people puking.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but
Acme Comics, if you're out there or you see this video, get in contact with me. I got a bunch of stuff I'll give you that you'll probably
What are
want.
you What are you saying, Monty?
Acme Comics. Oh,
Oh shit!
Jesus.
You all
all
right?
right.
Okay.
There goes over. Yeah, I'm all right. It's just the empty box.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Uh, Acme Comics. He's a local guy here, and he does YouTube. I think K-pop knows who he is.
Oh yeah.
Or it's Apex, not Acme. Apex.
Apex Comics, yeah.
Apex.
Yeah,
Okay.
get
He
a
was
hold
on
of
late
me.
last night. Yeah.
Yeah, get a hold of me, and I got a whole bunch of stuff. Like I said, I'll
Alright.
give you.
Nice. If
And
I see him, I'll let him know.
yeah, he may be interested in all these dadgum what are they called, comic houses, or the drawers that you put your comic books in, the cardboard drawers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I
those are
got
nice.
like
Yeah.
I got the long boxes and the short boxes, probably 50 of the long and 50 of the shorts.
I was kind
I'll
of
just
hoping you could show your figures like up close. I was kind of curious about some of
oh
them.
I just put them all away, Alan. They're all oh
Get
my
them out.
God.
Just pull them back out.
Lads,
And then
can you
do it.
just haul back all those 27-foot statues you just put away
I don't
and
know if you could.
show them?
They're all back over there.
Just go rewatch Church for the last like 2 months. See him all.
Or go to my channel and it shows them all up close and everything
I'll
while they're
I'll,
working.
I'll, I'll watch that. Yeah.
Yes. You gotta watch
Yeah.
the
Whew.
Halloween special, the Halloween night special. He had it in full tilt and it
Yeah,
was awesome.
that was pretty cruel, Alan. Now that you got to put up, I want to see them.
Yeah.
I
They looked pretty
think that's
awesome.
cool, Survivalist. If you, well,
Oh,
I don't know. I'm interested in your book, so let me know, man. That's pretty dope.
spent a
If you
lot
ever
of
want to
money
come
on
on here
them.
and talk about it, let me know. You're always welcome, sir.
This is
Now,
the
what I
best
dropped
Hey,
Saturday
was
Rob,
one of
I
weekend.
these,
hope you're
So
feeling
What do
better.
you got going on, Bobby?
What's
a
that,
full
bro?
case of comic boxes. That's what I
I
dropped.
don't know. Can I just not hear Bobby, or is he just really low?
Hello, can you
Okay.
hear me?
No. Oh, there you go. I can hear you a
Hello.
little bit, Bobby.
Hey, K-pop, how you doing? I hope you're feeling better, my friend.
Mm, let's see.
Are your Lions
how
playing
good sounds
today?
capable.
Oh yeah, we're
Are you?
destroying 34-6. We just scored another touchdown. It's the third quarter.
Holy Nikes! Yeah, you guys have been kicking butt. Yeah,
Yeah, it's been good.
yeah, yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, the third just started and we just scored, so now it's 35-6. So
I don't think you've seen this in Alan.
Oh, which one? I can't see it. Still
Marvel.
can't see it.
Hold on, I'll tap on it.
Okay, it's Marvel Comics. Which one is it?
Marvel Comics.
Number 37.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
It's the Firing Squad one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's really
Picked this
nice.
up at a Golden Silver Age Con.
The one I
Very
really want to
clean.
get is
Yeah.
Marvel Comics number 46.
46. Which
That's
one
the
is
one
that one?
where Hitler has like a massive head that looks like an apple. He's got a worm
Oh,
coming out
okay.
of his ear.
Yeah.
And then you got this a couple in bondage, and they're being put down into this like looks like a drilly thing, like a blender thing. It's a pretty cool cover.
Yeah.
It's my favorite Hitler cover.
And the last time you was on, I was going to show you these, and you left before I could show
Oh,
them
okay.
to you.
Show
all
them.
the
Let me-
Hitler covers are so expensive, man.
They're
It's
right
really
here
like,
somewhere. Let me see. Yeah, these two right here. These are I'm pretty proud of these two pickups in the Raw. This was
Slash,
oh,
all
back
we're
over
doing is
here.
looking at your ladder at the moment.
I know it's a
Well,
very nice
I'm
ladder.
It's a nice ladder.
Oh, that looks cool.
Number
Yeah.
two.
What number was that?
Number 2.
Wow. Wow.
And
I mean,
then
the weird thing is that looks like Doctor Strange.
A little bit.
Then here's number 1.
Wow.
Oh, that's number 4. Where's
That's
number 1?
Where's number 1?
Hang on, I gotta show you number 1.
I don't believe you.
Oh,
Yeah, now we don't even
wow.
believe anything.
Hang on, I thought I pulled out number 1.
So do you have the full run?
I am almost there. I like about 10 having a full run all the way through when it quit.
That's a pretty impressive run.
Yeah, I've been working on it a long time. Here it is.
Oh, that's really cool.
Ooh. Nice and clean too. They're all they look really nice, right?
Those early Tales of Suspense are like ghosts. Like you don't see them very often.
Yeah, I bought these both at the con that I went to.
Oh wow.
Nice.
I saw
Very cool.
Tales of Suspense 1 recently on Heritage. It went for a pretty penny.
Yeah, they're proud of them. They're proud of them. But I'm hoping next year to finish my Tales of Suspense and then move on and get. I think I got like 20 or so of Tales to Astonish, and I'll be through with that run too.
Wow.
So then I'll move on to Strange Tales and complete that one.
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, I've got a lot of Strange Tales. I don't know how many I like, but I don't know.
So I was happy with myself. I just finished Mr. Mystery as a series to collect. So that was.
Yeah, you definitely collect runs, Alan, which I find because I know you're a big key comic book collector, but you also collect runs too. Your bills must be absolutely freaking outrageous.
Yeah. Actually, it's kind of sad. I spent a fortune on comics. I was like,
Yeah. But you work all the time, man. Yeah. You work all the time. You got 3 offices, man. You need to spend some money. So spend some of that money.
Yeah. Yeah. The problem is like my expenses are really crazy every month. It's like
they get you coming and going, man. I know it.
Yeah,
I have like 20 employees to support, right? So
if I was a retire, I couldn't buy hardly any more books.
I think I'll retire once I die. Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, 2 weeks after I die. Yeah, 2 weeks after I die, I can retire.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that doesn't have a proper savings.
Right, hey man, I'm with you, bro.
Papa, I can't just go home. I gotta wait until it closes. I got another hour and 10 minutes before I can go.
So how does the shop do there, Bleecker?
It does okay. Some days it does really well. A lot of days it doesn't do great, but that's why I sort of subsidize it with online auctions. I find the shop's a lot better for buying comic books. I get interesting things that come through here, so it's good for me to do it that way.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold on to it as long as possible. I'm not exactly comics just here. They're not selling very well. They do sell. Like I think I sold about $100 worth of books today, but my rent's $100. So you know what I mean. So
is it $100 a day? No, $100 a month, right?
Yeah, $100 for Saturday. I'm here one day a week, so it's $100 for the day that I'm here. Yes.
Oh really?
Wow.
I get to keep all my stuff here though. Like it is based. I get to store all my stuff here, so I don't have to take anything home if I don't want to.
Yeah.
So it's not cheap. It's pretty expensive, but it's worth doing. It's fun. I enjoy doing it. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're living the dream. I always liked the idea of having my own comic shop. That's like kind of like a dream of mine, I think.
Yeah, man. I dig the idea. I want to continue with the idea. It's just a matter of how far do I go, and everything's so expensive now. I trust you right here, Rad. It is alarmed and all sorts of things. Like no one can really get in the building.
Alan,
I take my slabs home and stuff. I take my expensive books home. But.
I could make that dream come true, Alan, if you really want to. So you could give me your address, and I'll fly down there, and I'll go buy some books off of your collection. We
I
can
don't
make
really
this
like
happen.
selling my books. That's the only problem with my dream. Yeah.
Well,
I like my
it's
books.
a dream that'll never be fulfilled then.
Yes. I'm thinking like once I turn maybe 70 or 75, then I will sell all my books.
Oh, damn. I'll be dead by then.
Well,
It's
you
not
can't
that
get
far
buried
away.
with them.
But
You can't get buried with them, and unless you know someone you want to give them to, then yeah, man, you gotta. Yeah, what does Steppo say all the time? We're curators, man. That's what we are. We're
mhm.
curators of a good collection, and when we go, it's not ours anymore. It's whoever's left behind. So.
Yeah, if my kids liked the comics more, I'd totally just give them the comics at the end. But they've seemed very anti-comics, so I don't know.
I'm always afraid of it because I know, like, I worked at Value Village, and I've seen comic book collections come in from people that just don't give a shit about whoever just died. They're like, ah, whatever.
Yeah,
Here's 20 boxes of comics, and it was all '90s stuff, granted, but there's you know there are people that still just don't know about comics or don't care what they're worth and just want them out of their house. And
yeah, they just
that
treat
always
them
that
as
always
like
that yeah, I
junk.
don't want my friends to go through my shit and just be like, get rid of all this bullshit. Nobody wants it.
Well, you know what's weird?
I,
I just encountered a collection where the guy got 600 Golden Age comics for nothing. And in the collection, just so you can get a sense of how big of a collection this or good a collection this was, he got a Chamber of Chills 19
Holy shit.
for free.
Oh my god. That's like a grail comic book. For me
Yeah.
especially. That is an amazing book, bro.
Yeah, so he
I've
got
wanted
that.
that
He got a
comic book
whole bunch of major Golden
ever since I
Age
listened to the
pre-code
Misfits,
horror.
I wanted that comic book.
I know, it's like, well, it's like I took a year to buy it when I got my copy. So
That's actually true too. Alan, your savings account is in comics. Yeah, that's true.
yeah.
That's true.
So
But
yeah.
it's only a savings account if he ever if he's if he ever sells one, then that's maybe.
Yeah, I
We'll see.
mean, the funny thing is I do get a lot of offers. People try to buy certain books from me. I'm like, no. See, if I figure if I play hard to get, then I can get bigger money, right?
It's true. It's true.
So yeah.
The only time I think I offered to buy a book off you once, but that's because I thought you said you had a double of it, and I was like,
Oh yeah.
I messaged you. I was like, hey, do you still have that double? And you're like, I didn't have a double. Like, dang it all,
yeah. I mean,
but guess what? I didn't need to buy it off you. Bobby Delegato sent one in the mail right to my house.
I
Bam!
know
Who's got
that's
cocaine? Comics number 3. This guy.
I know it was weird. I was like, wow, that's really cool. I was like, that's I think was it me that introduced you to that book? You didn't know about it
It
before me?
was you that introduced me to that book.
Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%. I saw that book and I was like, oh my god, I
Isn't that
need
all? It's
this.
like one of the best crazy covers ever.
It's one of the best covers I've ever seen. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's a wild book. Yeah, it was a wild book. The interior is wild too. Yeah, it's got some wild stuff in there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's super dope, man.
Yeah.
The cover with the ladies and the devil and sticking the straw in his nose and all that. It's just fucking
I
awesome.
always
Yeah.
liked back in the day they would have when you go to a club they'd have those women with the cigarette cases. I'm talking about
Cigar.
with the little
Cigar. Yeah.
Cigar,
and that
cigarette.
yeah, it has that plus this. Yeah, it's just like it's just so crazy.
Yeah, no, I dig it. I dig it. There's some of those '70s underground comic books, man. They're just super cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's where
I have a
a lot of
whole
my
long
passion
box
lies.
devoted to that stuff.
I know, and you don't show it off enough. It doesn't get enough love, I don't think, because
It
even
doesn't really
your
get the love. Like I showed it once and like people it didn't actually get that many views. It was like I feel like I'm showing like really awesome things and then nobody appreciates it.
I know you didn't win on the club with you showed a whole stack of them one time on the club for what and nobody but I'm like
And
get the
nobody
hell out of here. You had Fritz the Cat, you had all these
yeah,
amazing, awesome books. I'm like, really? Not
nobody
one?
cared.
Nobody? Nobody cared. I care, Alan. I care, buddy.
Okay, thank you. Yeah. I have a very broad taste of collection. Like I do like a lot of random stuff. I like historical stuff. I found that underground comics, they're historical in terms of like their significance for the comic.
That's what I think too, Alan. I think the significance of that era of comic books and what they did in comic books is historical. It's a new, it's they did
They were
underground
pushing the
books,
limits,
and it was
right?
cool.
They were
Yeah.
testing things out.
Right. That was like the
You know,
original Kickstarter. Yeah,
you know, I
they
was
were the
really
original
influenced.
Kickstarter.
I was really influenced by the Robert Crumb movie.
Yeah.
I love that movie, like where the documentary about him, because I could,
Yeah.
you really get into his mind and the way, like, he's totally warped in terms of the way he thinks,
He is.
but but there's like
Yeah.
that
His
creativity there. There's that, genius that you can kind of
the way he
appreciate.
is, you know what I expected the guy that drew those books to be like that, and it's then to have him actually, you're like, yep, he's an absolute 100% weirdo. He is a
Yeah.
complete weirdo, man.
You,
And I
if he
for
wasn't
one,
a
I
good
love it. I
artist,
love it.
he would be on the street somewhere, like, wearing a trench coat and kind of flashing little girls or something like that.
Yes, he would be. He would be.
But
He'd be pulling a Pee Wee Herman somewhere and getting busted. That's what he'd be
exactly.
doing.
So, but very interesting artist. Just you know, the thing
It's
that
hard to
really
pick a
made me
favorite too.
appreciate him was he would go and he would find like really crazy parts of the town that he lived in, and he would just draw all the little crazy stuff, and he would keep little things like that. Like he would draw like telephone poles, and he would draw like the little background scenery that nobody pays attention to,
He
and that
actually
but he
has
would
a
use that
guy.
to incorporate into the backgrounds of his
Alan, he's
comics.
got a guy. He's got a guy that he pays that still goes around to take pictures of old, like if you get a town that there's a bunch of old telephone lines, because that stuff's disappeared throughout
Yeah.
the landscape over the years, and you need the reference, right? So he's got a guy
Yep.
that takes pictures of all that stuff and he uses it as references for his work, which I think is cool as fuck, man.
That is super.
Crumb's
I mean, it's
awesome.
just like, but that detail like really pulls you into the art, right? It makes it feel
Yeah.
much more real. And a lot of the backgrounds in most comics are pretty boring, actually. Like they're like just either like a blue or like not much detail. But he really puts that. I love people that put that extra detail into art. If you
That's what
guys
I
Yeah,
call
watch,
his
background noise. I call that background noise.
hmm
well, even
but you
just
need
his
that
hash
background
lines and
noise to
stuff
make it
like
seem
that is.
more real.
Yes.
Yeah,
Right.
Robert Crumb's awesome.
You know,
Actually,
Yeah.
back in
What
the
were you
old
saying,
days,
Bobby?
Marvel used to pay out of work architects to draw the buildings and stuff.
I was saying hi to every people in the chat. Yeah, I seen Susie and Rad in there. They're saying hi to me. I was saying hi back. But yeah, that's what I love your that Fritz the Cat back there, man. Yeah, that Robert Crumb and those movies. We talked about Star Wars. You know that Ralph Bakshi, him and had Crumb had teamed up on your other shoulder. Yeah, it's back there is Fritz the Cat one.
yeah.
But
I just hear like the tape, like I have all these held up by tape, and I hear one of the tapes is like not connecting anymore. So I'm just waiting for something to fall on my head.
oh no, you don't want that, man. But
The
that
tapes are kind of.
Ralph Bakshi, he did a movie called Wizards. Yeah, at the same time
Oh, I
Star
love
Wars
that
came
movie.
out, the same years.
That's
Yeah, I
very
love that
good.
movie, man. I went to the theater and seen it as a kid like 12 times. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got turned on to. Yeah, K-pop. You know, she's a fan of Ralph Bakski's too. We got that in common. That yeah,
I have
and
the comic for it.
I love all of his work. It's great. Fire and Ice, him
yeah,
and
Fire and
yeah,
Ice is
Fire and
awesome.
Ice. Yeah,
you got
awesome.
the Hobbit
Yeah,
movie, you
yeah.
got the Lord, yeah, you got all that stuff, and you got Cool World. His team
Cool.
actually did.
American Pop. American Pop. Yeah,
No, I like
yeah, I
all his
love it,
stuff.
man. Yes, sir. Yeah,
I don't think I ever watched
but
it.
yeah,
I might
man.
have to go. I might have to go watch that, Bobby. Thank you.
Which one?
American Pop.
Wizards.
Oh, Wizards. You
American
ever
Pop is
watched
awesome.
Wizards?
Wizards is dope. Wizards is awesome.
Wizards is
Yeah, I
awesome.
don't think I've
Yeah,
ever watched
Wizards.
it.
Do you
Wizards is
you
like
ever
my
like?
favorite one. Yeah, I loved it. I always
There's
wanted
like,
them to make a sequel, man, but I'm glad they kind of
yeah,
didn't because not everybody knows about it. And it's,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, it didn't get overexposed. You know what I mean? It's still the same movie, and I love it. Yeah, it's still great. Yeah,
So,
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
haven't
know I
seen
was
it
gonna
in
own it.
a hot minute. That's for sure. Cool World,
did
you
you ever
said.
live in Toronto?
Who, myself?
Who?
Yeah, Bleecker.
I was born in
Oh,
Toronto.
So there, do you know Suspect Video?
No, I was too young.
Okay, so there used to be this video store. I was a big fan of like underground video stores, and this was like it was called Suspect Video, and basically you'd go in there, and there was like it was like long boxes of just like video box covers, and you could basically find any like random weird movie. Like they had all like the shocking Africas. They had all the like Ilsas and wizards and all these kind of cool underground movies. And it was like $1 to rent a movie. And so I'd go in there and I'd because it was downtown and I didn't live downtown. I'd go there and I'd rent like 10 movies. Just like and like watch all these really obscure movies, and that's how I
All of
watched
that
movies.
horror stuff is a big deal right now. Like if you find old horror movies from the 70s and 80s, they didn't transfer them all to DVD. So some of those VHS movies can be really, really pricey. There's a lot of horror fans and collectors out there, and they'll pay big bucks for those movies.
I have a box full of that stuff. I kept all the VHS stuff.
Yeah.
I was really into collecting it. I thought, oh, VHS is going to be the thing, right?
If it's horror, if it's VHS horror, I mean, it is probably. If it's like 70s VHS horror, definitely, man.
So are like the classic, like 50s and 60s and older movies, because most of those haven't made it to DVDs yet.
Exactly.
Yeah, I always wanted to find a thing where I could transfer it into digital.
Oh, you can do that. They sell them the things too, where you can take VHS, DVD, digital stuff like that.
I used to have like one of those TVs that was like a TV/VCR.
Yeah.
But my wife gave it away, so I was really sad.
I still got one of those. Haven't used it in forever.
Try finding a VCR these days. Like they're actually quite expensive because they're
not
expensive.
Around yeah, even the ones at like Goodwill and thrift stores, they don't even have all the parts. They're like super expensive.
I got one like a smaller one.
I'm not a very handy person, but I know how to repair a VCR because I was trying to keep my VCR going as long as I could.
Yo.
So, yeah.
Hey man, I got a little church song I like to throw on if I could.
I'd love to hear it, brother.
Thanks, man. Yeah.
It's like I'm gonna check.
You know, Bobby Delgado, man. Yeah. When I donned the mask, when I went into this YouTube thing, I said, I'm going to, you can do what you want, be who you want to be. And I became Bobby Delgado, right? And I'm for the people, you know what I mean? By the people, for the people, And so like we was talking earlier, the people out there suffering and all that. So, this is for a church song going out for them. Yeah, I invite everybody, open up your hymn book to page 74. And this is a song from the Commodores. Yeah, it's from the magical year of 1977, from this same album called The Commodores. I believe it was written by Lionel Richie. But yeah, it goes a little something like this because it goes. Oh shit! I messed it up. I may be just a foolish dreamer, but I don't care, because I know my happiness is waiting out there somewhere. What up, what up? Well, I'm searching for that silver lining, horizons that I've never seen. Oh, I'd like to take just a moment and dream my dream. Whoa, dream my dream. Whoa, zoom. And I'd like to fly far away from here, where my mind is, oh Lord, it's so fresh and clear. And I found the love that I long to see, where everybody can be what you want to be. Whoa, I like to greet the sun each morning and walk amongst the stars at night. I'd like to know the taste of honey in my life. In my life. What up, what up? What well I've shared so many pains. What up, what up? What and I've played so many motherfucking games. Oh, but everyone finds the right way. Somehow, some way, someday. Whoa, whoa, zoom, zoom. And I'd like to fly far away from here, where my mind is. Oh Lord, it's so fresh and clear. And I found the love that I long to see. Well, everybody up in here, y'all can party with me. Whoa, whoa. Now I wish the world were truly happy and living as one. Womp, 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 womp. I wish this world they call freedom someday will come. Someday will come. Whoa, whoa, zoom, zoom. And I would like to fly far away from here, where my mind is, oh Lord, so fresh and clear. And I found the love that I long to see. Well, everybody can be what you want to be. Oh, yeah. Thank y'all, man. Thank you. Thank you. Lift your hearts to the Lord, everybody. Love you. I love you. Go
Amen, brother
Chiefs.
Bob. Amen.
Awesome.
Thanks, man.
Very cool,
Thanks,
brother.
man.
Very cool.
Yep.
Ooh,
No, peace be
interesting.
with y'all, man.
I
I'm gonna
can't
get ready
sleep
for
to
this
save my
football
life.
game.
Very cool, man. Enjoy the game. Enjoy the game.
Yes,
Okay,
sir. Love you guys.
I
Take it
gotta go,
easy, man.
guys.
Everybody have a good day.
You're leaving too, comic collector geek.
Yeah, I
Bye,
gotta
man.
go. But
Have a great rest of your day, brother.
okay, I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye,
Yeah,
Alan.
you guys.
Stay.
You
Bye,
guys have a
guys.
great day. Peace, man.
All right, guys. Love you.
Peace. All right. It's just us four left. Hop Wheelie, how you doing, buddy?
What's up,
Good.
Pops?
Man, I've got a lot accomplished today. A lot more than I thought I would. My gosh.
Well, that's what church is for. You get to accomplish things. You get to listen to us talk nonsense.
Did you, I want to show you something right quick that I made that is going to go into my, or it's going out in my winning boxes.
All right.
It is
Let's
a,
see this that you made. Let's check it out. Oh,
it's
cool.
a mouse pad.
Oh, oh, nice.
Oh,
Very cool.
nice.
I remember you were making those on church
Yeah.
one day.
Yeah, I had to find some glue that would adhere the cloth to the pad. So yeah, I got a bunch of these that I'm.
Little marble mouse pad. Very cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
you know.
If you're
And
not paying
Ben, if you want,
attention, Monty's contest is still going on. You can probably still get entries in, but it won't last long. So
no, not very long. Ben, your box is going out Monday, guaranteed this time. I didn't know last Monday was Veterans Day, so. And
wait,
I
who
should
won the
have known
last
that
one?
because I'm a veteran, but wasn't paying
Who
attention.
won the last one?
Ben Compton.
Benny Compton, right? Benny Blanco from the Bronx. I forgot. That's
And I go on call Monday, so next Saturday I won't be able to do a show, but the Saturday after that we will have a drawing. So
very cool. Very cool.
we will have a drawing, and I think John was asking about that if I was going to have a show, and not this Saturday, coming Saturday, but the next,
So not
guaranteed.
this Saturday coming up, but the Saturday after, you might have a drawing. That's what
Yes, I will
the
have a
plan.
drawing. I'll draw again, and
Got any other plans for your channel for this week, Monty?
if I can get my dad out of the hospital, I got a bunch of big plans, but man alive, that's it.
If you're not aware, Monty is definitely going through it right now. So give him and his family some prayers. His papa's not doing so well. So
It's just,
we
I
hope
think
that
it's
changes.
hitting everyone. I mean, everyone in the comm community that I know has got problems, and it's
Yeah, it's no joke. I know K-pop's going through it right now. I know you're going through it. I know like there's just everybody's just going through some hard shit, man.
yeah. I just heard about that today. K-pop. My
I know
prayers are with you.
CJ's been going through it for a few months now. So
CJ has too. Oh my gosh.
yeah,
What is
his
the?
parents, his family's been in and out of the hospital and stuff.
Oh my gosh. I mean, you got
You know, all you can
so
do
many
is
people.
stay, just try and stay as well as you can, and don't forget to love people. Don't forget to say you love people to people, because that's, you know, one of these days you won't be able to. Say I love you and make it weird. I love you, K-pop.
I love you, Bleak. I love
Aw.
Mike's with white gloves. Pop's not
Thank
even
you.
here, so he's not even gonna get any
Yeah,
loving.
you get no love, Papa. You're
He's
not
not
here.
getting yeah, I love popsicle.
Getting nothing.
Getting nothing.
Yeah.
Benny Compton says he's still praying for y'all. Benny Compton, your package will be out in the mail Monday. Last
Yes.
Monday was Veterans Day, so Splash couldn't mail it out, but it will be out in the mail this Monday.
Yeah, Ben, if you're in here, it's just, I mean, we finally got my dad. He was in the hospital, then he came out of the hospital, then he went back in the hospital. And now we got a swing bed, so we got him in a swing bed. And it's been crazy. And we've been taking turn. You can't see nothing but my lower body. That's weird. That we've been taking turns staying at the hospital and work, and finally we got him close. He's 8 miles from here in a swing bed. So if you don't know what a swing bed is, it's a bed you go in until you can recover, but they get you out of the big hospital so they can get other patients in days in recovery. And it's just been crazy. And today's the only day that I've been able to do anything. But your box is sitting right over there, and I'm taking it to work with me. So it's going to be out and gone. I will send you on Instagram the tracking number and everything.
How about yourself, Miss K-pop? Are you doing anything on your channel tonight? I know you're not feeling so shit hot.
I have a show tonight at 7. We'll see how that goes.
Show tonight at 7?
Yeah.
That is 7 Eastern. Check out K-pop
That
Junkie.
is 7
Her,
Eastern, yes.
is it a Kicking It with K-pop or a Fartist feature?
It's kicking it
We're
right
doing a
now.
Kicking It with K-pop tonight? Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
She does Kicking It with K-pop. She does the Fartist feature, and she also does Art Hangouts. So go check out K-pop. She's one of the best of us. Mr. Beckerman, how you doing, brother?
What is
Hi.
Good to see you again, man.
He's back.
Yeah.
I am.
Tate says, I
When,
heard a quote by Andrew Garfield, who lost his mother recently. He says, all the grief, you never want to lose it because it's all the unexpressed love. Huh.
Ah!
Oh my God. Splash is dying up there.
Well, I'm trying to get this turned around, and I can't get it turned around.
Splash dies very loud. K-pop dies very quietly. Just, you know, you hear a lot of from K-pop. Splash, big screams.
Yeah, I have to make a dramatic exit.
Freaking dramatic.
The only thing I think is going to go wrong with your plan, Splash, is do you have enough hair to like whip across your opponent's chest when you swanton him from that thing?
What?
You know how Jeff Hardy always did the swanton and his hair would whip across their chest? You know, well, I guess your beard, maybe?
He's got a good beard, a really good beard. That'll do.
Yeah, my beard is a lot longer than my
Journey, I love you too,
head
buddy. I
hair.
love everybody here. Thank you very much. You guys are
I don't
all
know what hippie loving broke out while I was gone, but
You missed it.
yeah.
Well, there was a lot of politics, so I had to fucking, you know, there's some love in there.
Come on, baby, get
Mr.
in there.
Comic Bookworm, Nom and the Drum, and he's in our chat. It's good to see that you're up and about, Nom, and it's good to see that you. I like your series. I think it's with Loke about learning to draw. I think that's really cool. I've been catching that. So thank you very much for your continued YouTube presence. We appreciate you. I know it can't be easy after you deal
I
with something
heard
like
that
that.
I'm not very well informed because I've been out a lot, but I heard some people won on some kind of awards thing.
I didn't hear exactly what you said, Splash. I'm guessing you're asking about Namen.
No, he's
Yeah,
talking about how you won awards.
Oh yeah. We
I
won an
heard.
award for church. So everybody here won that award. Beckerman, yourself, K-pop, Papa Wheelie, myself. We won the award for best hangout, best comic community hangout church, and I won for Slab or Not the Slab, which is very cool.
2 times.
And
hey, I was on to Slab or Not to Slab also.
You were.
In
You're a
K-pop,
2-time winner.
you oh gosh, you won something also.
I didn't win anything.
What? You were like
That's what
nominated for everything.
That's literally everybody's response. What?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Well, I need to say something. Rigged. That's just crazy.
Rigged.
See, now I'm just kind of waiting because, like, every few minutes go by, you hear him make some little gasp on that thing. Like, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for something terrible to happen in that screen.
To me?
It's not going to happen.
I don't want it to happen. I'm just saying, like, all of a sudden you'll go from silence to yeah.
Me?
There is some screaming over there today. Yes, you. Yes.
Yeah,
you.
you're making the sound you're making the sound I make when like my wife and I pull up in the driveway together and there's a bunch of packages like on the front stoop and she's like, "Where did these come from?"
I don't think those are for me.
Giveaways.
It's got to be the neighbors. Mailman.
It's all free.
It's all giveaways. Okay.
K-pop smart. Just say they're giveaways. You won them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hang my shelves to get ready for Christmas.
There, you're about to make that noise again.
I was making that noise. I'm sorry.
K-pop.
These are heavy.
Tonight. Hopefully.
Are you okay? Splash? Do you need like?
No, I'm not all right.
I need help. Where? I need some help.
Where are your
We can
children?
barely hear you. Bring the thingy closer.
Yeah. No, it's just I'm wearing my stupid earbuds and they suck.
Okay.
Because I have to charge my phone.
Golly.
The battery keeps dying. Ugh. Give me a check and I'll fix it. Somehow I'll fix it. There it is.
There we go. All right. Whew. 1 down, 2 to go. Are we still on?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I heard some weird noises.
Those are from you.
I'm worried now. No, I made those weird noises.
That's better.
Much
does that
better.
sound better?
Yeah.
Good, yeah. Yeah, I just had to charge my phone back up because it was running out. All right, we're back, but we're gonna be leaving very shortly. We got about 10 minutes left. Oh, I don't not.
No,
want to
we're
end the
leaving?
stream. Yeah, we're leaving. We always leave around 3:30. So what?
This has got to be a weird thing because earlier, earlier, like remember when I was at the con and I hit the Leave Studio thing and it ended the stream? It almost did that again today when I hit Leave Studio. A pop-up window opened up and said, "Do you really want to cancel the stream?" And then I just closed the browser down because it was trying to end the stream.
Yeah, honestly, I just hit a button and it almost ended the stream too. I was like, oh no, I don't want to do that.
That's what I'm saying, because there's some weird thing mixed up. Because if I hit leave studio, it asks me if I want to end stream.
Weird.
Not the end stream button. Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Alrighty.
Naman, if you want to come on, we're not going to be on very much longer, but I will drop the link. I will drop the link for you.
We might chill backstage. We don't know. I'm watching football. The Lions are destroying.
Yeah, that's not even a game.
So 42-6. 42-6.
It's what they call a blowout victory.
It's not even the fourth quarter. No, it is the fourth. Just started. There's a couple injuries happening right now. That's not good.
Is it just as long as it's not Montgomery? Please tell me it's not.
No. Our beast machine is scoring touchdowns.
Perfect. That's what we need.
St. Brown just picked up more yardage. Nice.
Beckerman, are you doing your regular Hucklebuck this Tuesday?
Maybe. You know, I had said that we were earlier, but I just realized I don't think we recorded one yet, and I don't know where Alan is today.
Record tomorrow.
Yeah, can you tell Alan that I need my Tuesday before work Hucklebuck show? Because
I'm texting him now.
Yeah, I don't like change very much.
And his Ravens are playing right now. That's right. Because Jill's a Steelers fan, so they were talking the other day, and she made a bet with him. If the Ravens win, Alan can have all my comic books. And if the Steelers win, Alan can have all of my comic books.
Oh, wow. That's a bet right there.
Thanks, Jill.
Nothing about the original art, just the comic books.
That's a great bet for Jill. That's a really nice bet.
See,
for
the
Jill.
original art's not the thing taking up 2 rooms in her house and part of the garage.
Aha.
Wow.
So, okay. So you got the one game, he takes the one room. The other game, he takes the other room.
I think she'd give it all to him.
I feel like she's really got it down, though. If I win, you get. If I lose, you get. That's smart.
She made this really fair for
and Alan, bless his heart, he's like, well, I don't lose anything on this bet. And it's like, yeah, Alan, I know. She's trying to give my comics away.
In fact, neither does Jill. The only person losing is me. Perfect.
Right.
That's amazing.
No, one would make an argument that Jill is winning.
Yeah. In fact, quite a bit.
She's winning way more space in her house is what's happening.
Yeah. Jill's doing good. I went and got her a sandwich at Good Sense. She was craving a deli sandwich. It's like her comfort food.
Hey there.
Yeah, I wasn't screwed up.
Hey, Naman.
Am I coming through?
It's a little low, your audio. We hear you, but it's a little low. No. Sounds like the wrong mic is selected. You know, StreamYard's been doing that to me too. When I hop in here, it's been selecting the wrong thing. I have to keep going to settings and changing it.
Every time y'all say, hey, Nom, that reminds me of a song or something that hits in my head. Hey, Nom.
That'd be, hey now, Rockstar.
Yeah, that's the song. Yes, that's what's popping into my mind. I'm going, that is just driving me crazy.
How about now? Coming
Much
through?
better.
You guys
a lot better.
Oh, yeah. Dang. You have a cold, you say?
What?
Who's got a cold?
Having a cold. Why are you having a stroke? I mean,
what?
Recovering from stroke.
Having
a cold while you're trying to recover from stroke really is horrible. Because part of your body is not used to all the aches and stuff.
Yeah, no, I would imagine it's awful.
Well, wait a minute. You had a stroke?
Yeah, I had a stroke. 4 months ago.
Mr. Wycliffe, Mr. Wycliffe, where have you been?
Here, but
space. Oh, snap.
Apparently not here enough.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that, bud. I mean, wow.
It's okay. It's turning out okay. Hey,
holy moly!
I know. You're gonna close up a little bit. but I wanted to push something. Uh, hey, if you don't spoil it, what I'm trying to do is find the person who sent me this anonymous AOK. Now, but don't spoil it because
We're gonna spoil it.
don't spoil it, please, because I'm just gonna try to find this guy who's supposed to be
Or
legendary.
girl, lady.
Oh my goodness.
Well, let me look.
That's a hell of an AOK.
Yeah, it is.
Holy shit.
That's the first appearance of the Mr. Mind himself.
Who
First
gave
appearance of Mr. Mind himself.
that is
I bet,
amazing, Naman. That's fucking
I bet
awesome.
you I know where that come from.
First
Yeah,
appearance
I
of
know
the worm.
exactly.
It was
Let's spoil it.
legendary. Don't spoil it.
I
No one
know.
spoil it, please.
I already know.
I didn't say. I ain't gonna say, but I know who sent that to you.
I'm gonna say it right now.
Who is it?
Don't
Who is
spoil
it?
it.
It was
Don't
a
spoil
TM.
it.
It was
Yeah.
TM probably. TM. I know it was him.
Huh?
It was TM, obviously.
TM Nutty, yeah. Well, I don't know if he's from Canada or not, but
Have you thought about having it sent to the crime lab and dusted for prints?
Oh, smart.
Aaron, stop spoiling it, Aaron. Not everyone knows. Not everyone knows this.
I'm
Uh,
pretty sure that's an obvious one. That's a
but
really great book, Naman. That's a really great book, buddy.
I mean, first appearance of the worm. I mean, oh my God.
You gotta have that. You gotta have that.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of like finally my channel is worthy of calling it a worm. I mean, comic worm, right? So
That's very cool, man. That's very cool. I
but
believe the same person's bought something for me and sent it to somebody else in this community. So I
believe
think that
so.
same person is given a lot of bliss.
You're breaking up.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Yeah, you went outside. It just messed up.
Yeah,
your sound.
I went outside. Yeah.
it should be appropriate that if it's gonna be spoiled, it should be spoiled at the church because I don't spoil
Well,
it.
we're not spoiling anything, but I think everyone knows. TM,
Oh,
you're on
look at
here.
that guy.
We're pretty much just getting out of here. But are you doing anything on the YouTubes these days, or are you just still taking a break?
Yeah, still taking a break.
Still taking a break. That's cool. That's cool.
Like the only thing I could think of is I'll be on Cliff Show in December. The Coffee and Comics.
Nice, nice. And you know you're welcome here anytime you want. So. Myself, you'll find me at church. We might do another episode of Slab or Not to Slab this week. We'll see what happens.
It is award winning.
By the way, I have a question about your slab or not slab. When you do say you're gonna slab,
yeah,
you ever show the books that you finally slabbed it and you show it?
Yeah, usually
new series.
Usually they're in my collection already, Naman. Most books that I slab or not to slab, I'm using out of my own collection.
Yeah. But that's something you could think about. You could do one where if people vote for a slabbing, you send your book in and then unbox it and figure out what the grade is.
That's actually a smart idea. You're not wrong. I like that idea quite a lot.
Yeah.
More content, more new series.
Yeah, keep up with that idea. So don't forget to credit me as well.
Yeah.
So yes, credited the worm and K-pop. All right, no problem. It'll be on there. Naman, what are you doing with your channel these days? I know you're doing the drawing, learning how to draw with Loke. Anything else going on your channel?
Yeah, I'm doing less content, but I'm thinking about reviving all my channels that I had before. So
other channels?
Huh?
Your other channels?
Yeah, other channels.
Oh,
like I have a channel called Jack of All, Master of None channel. I'm gonna make that channel more of a DIY channel, do it
Okay.
yourself.
That's
Then
cool.
I have of course a comic book channel.
Yeah.
I want to create less stuff, but it's a sounds
I'm gonna create less stuff, but have more channels.
yeah, that's it.
What an idea!
I like it.
I like the
where this is
concept.
going. I like where
The
this is
concept
going.
is brilliant. The concept is
Yeah.
brilliant.
It's
Yeah.
never been done before. If you want to see my next
It's
episode, go to this
Right.
channel.
yeah, it's one video a month, but
That's
the
right.
video is on a different channel each month.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, kind of what Splash made us do when he was doing his giveaway.
Yeah, and y'all talk bad about my giveaway.
I still haven't found the letter H by the tree next to the woods, so I'm
Oh,
you know
dang.
I know it's Splash Page's giveaway. It was a
Harsh.
difficult one.
Well, I let you in because we know how you are, Bleeker. I felt sorry for you.
I would have cried. I would have cried a lot. I would have been.
Aw.
I would have said things. I would have said that Splash Page. He doesn't like me. He wouldn't let
mean.
me in his thing.
You just
would've
go
been
eat worms, dude. Get over it.
bad. Just tell me to. I am
He
not
did,
eating.
he
I am
did.
not eating worm. I'm not eating
Hey,
ramen.
it's right
Don't
there.
Tell me.
He looks
Yeah, don't
all
tell me to
lovely
eat ramen.
and delicious.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, I guess that would be right. I'm sorry, Naman.
Disclaimer: worms are not hurt making this video.
That's right.
Yeah.
No worms have been hurt during the making of this video.
That's right. All right, let's get out of here. Everybody, we appreciate you watching. Thank you so much. And we're just going to leave with my new song that I wrote because I like it. And
All right.
that's what happens.
Okay.